Alrighty, well, good morning, everybody. It is Giving Tuesday today, and I actually have no idea if this is working or not because we're trying a whole new setup. Been working on it since last night, trying to get it where we can stream automatically to Facebook and YouTube all at the same time. So, Tawnee's going to go ahead and check Facebook. Actually, I can go ahead and check Facebook. But what we're trying to do today is we're doing our very best to beat last year's Giving Tuesday. And I have to check YouTube to make sure that we're live. And then I have to check Facebook, make sure we're live on there. And it's not looking like we're live on anything at this point.
So
but
YouTube, we are live on YouTube.
Okay.
And I'm here too. I'm really
Tawnee's
excited
working.
about
Check
this.
Facebook
This is going to
for
be
us.
my day, is keeping you all updated. Last year we raised $70,000 on Giving Tuesday. So this year, I'm hoping we can match it. And so I'm going to be here all day with y'all.
We're already at 17:15.
Yes, we're at 17:15
so
right
that's
now.
really exciting.
And I'll be hopping off and on.
Every 15 minutes, Tawnee's going to be updated. But can you check Facebook really quick?
Let me check Facebook.
Yeah, because if we're not live on Facebook,
we're going to have to
we're going to have to stop everything.
Yes, we are live on Facebook, and we've got 3 comments.
Okay.
So
that is one thing, though. We won't be able to see your comments in real time. So
yeah, I'm going to be basically going back and forth on my computer.
Y'all be happy chatting with each other, and but yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. You ready to take over and talk to them for a little bit?
I think so. Boy, this is exciting. So yeah, I really appreciate my wonderful husband setting this all up for me.
Okay.
Let me get readjusted here. I'm gonna bring my laptop over here. I'm gonna fix the cord for me, and I'll have my little workstation here. So yes. So all right. So this is super exciting and super awesome. I wish you could see my screen. So in front of me, I have one little program that is doing live to YouTube and Facebook, and is it TikTok or not? Okay. And so I'm going to be updating this thermometer throughout the day, and I've got a little countdown timer, next update in. Actually, you might not be able to see that because I'm actually here right now. I do have a countdown timer. I'm going to hide myself so you can see it. That is a little countdown timer that will show you when the next update is. Yeah, let me know how you like this. I'm going to get it up where hopefully I can see some of your all's comments. I've never seen any organization do anything like this. I'm sure there are, but on Giving Tuesday, and yesterday I was brainstorming like how can we really get Giving Tuesday a extra leg up. And yes, so all right, I'm going to turn off my volume. And I was like, man, what if we could do a live thermometer and keep this rolling? So I'm just still getting it all set up on my end. And in your screen there is a phone number. You can call that number. Christy is standing by to take donations over the phone. You can also text. All the instructions are there on the screen as far as texting or PayPal. Can you update the like on YouTube? I'm talking to Jason, sorry.
Okay.
And put in the donation links. And on Facebook. So
Here I am.
Yeah.
This almost reminds me a little bit of those old days where they'd have a bank of phones and there'd be the person talking the whole time.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're going to have to go off the air in 10 minutes if we don't raise another $500, and phones will be ringing. But it's really awesome that y'all are joining us for Giving Tuesday, and I can't thank you enough for donating because it's what makes it happen here.
Yes, so we've got a good question on YouTube that's come in, and on YouTube the question is, why can't we get unwanted horses straight from the Amish? And we've actually done that before. The Amish circle is a very tight, close-knit circle, and they are it's kind of hard to just go into their community and get horses. Sometimes you'll see when you drive around through an Amish community, there is, I'm going to make, well, okay, so when you drive around through an Amish community, sometimes you'll see signs of what they're selling, and sometimes you'll see horses for sale. Um, there'll be a farrier, and the farrier will sell his services and any items he has, but also trim horses. And people from all over the place will bring horses to the Amish to get their farrier work done. Um, but we have gone into Amish farms when the family is moving, and they auction everything off, and we've purchased horses during their auctions when they're getting rid of them. But really, if we're going to get horses straight from the Amish, that would be through the buyout program. So that's why your donations are so important. Donations today that are coming in will also, go towards the buyout program. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do here is if donations come directly through YouTube, if you're on YouTube watching and you donate on YouTube, it will tell me on there, and I will keep track of donations on YouTube on my little spreadsheet there. So if you're on YouTube and you want to give a Giving Tuesday donation, just go ahead and click that in there, and I'm going to add in on my spreadsheet where I can keep track of everything. And there may be times like I hop off of here if I'm doing some work, or I have to step away for a minute, or if I'm updating or something, I will step away. Okay, I'm trying to get I have the computer that this is live on, and then I have my laptop over here. So if I'm looking away, I'm on there. And it sounds like Angela's taking a donation right now. I hear her in the next office behind me. So that's awesome. Super exciting. Okay, so just bear with me as I'm getting it set up for the day here. But I think this is really, really exciting. This is like fundraising as we're rolling here. Let's see, I'm gonna update the thermometer. I just checked here, and we do have some donations coming in. So let me see. All right, get ready, y'all. I'm gonna update the thermometer. This is very exciting. And here we go with the new amount. Okay. All right. I'm almost done, and then it should reflect here for our new amount in just a second. Okay, da-da-da-da! Yay! So we're at $2,403 so far. All right, so I'm gonna delete that. Okay. So hold on here one second. I'm gonna step away, and I'll be right back.
both YouTube
I
and
messed you
Facebook.
up because I muted myself and I didn't unmute myself. So I'm sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know in the comments. I really appreciate that. So I was basically just saying where we all have people commenting. So we've got South Africa and Mississippi in the United States, Finland, Texas, Switzerland.
You're down to 5 seconds.
Well, they can't see that because I'm talking right now. And then, okay, looks like that's where we're at right now. And hopefully, there we go. Okay, so Jason was just commenting to make sure that I had my little
It didn't go.
counter. So there's some things I have to do back here. I have to manually click that. There we go. Okay, so now that's working. So that's where, like, if I have to step away, like, to eat lunch, you know that there's a countdown timer behind this little video where I'm at, and it will update manually. We'll be on the backside updating where we're at financially for Giving Tuesday every 15 minutes. But I'll be working here. So let me see if there's any. Oh, we got stars on Facebook. So, okay, so Anne has a really good question on Facebook. Anne wonders about the Meta Facebook matching. So last year we worked really, really hard because Meta does give so much money away in a short amount of time. And we hit it like exactly when Meta was going to do that matching. And we try to get everyone to donate in that time, and then Meta splits it up between all the different organizations that bring in money. And last year they only matched $10. So we can't really rely on Meta. We need to rely on each other, and yeah, getting all this. Oh, we got somebody from Canada and New York. International donations are always great. So stars on Facebook, yes, send in stars. They do turn into donations. So looks like where we're at right now. Well, I wonder if I should keep track of the stars that come in.
That would help.
So I think on my spreadsheet I need another little tracker because I don't think it's keeping track of stars that come in through Facebook. So I'm going to put that in my spreadsheet. Stars. And stars are just a little, you want to explain about stars while I get this done?
Sure. So stars are about a penny a piece. So if you donate 100 stars, you've donated $1. 1,000 stars would be, $10. And they really do help. They're kind of like a micro transaction to just help out, send a little bit, and they really do actually add up. I think usually our goal has been 100,000 stars a month.
Yeah.
And so that's $1,000, and that's enough to rescue, shelter, and protect a horse. So that's saving a life is what it comes down to, is what stars can do. So Tawnee's getting that set up, and yeah, it's early on Giving Tuesday. It's almost 9 o'clock in the morning out here in Central Standard Time. And how's the comments going? Anything interesting?
Well, I'm working on this. So
okay. Well, I'm running out of words here, so we could just mute it and turn off the screen, and you could get your stars.
Yeah, so we're going to hop off here. The countdown timer is going, but do send in your questions.
Tawnee's going to be here to talk to y'all off and on all day.
I'll be here off and on all day, and hopefully we can reach this goal that we hit last year, and I think we can if we all come together and make this happen. So I will be back shortly. All right, everyone, I just did an update. So we're currently at $2,716 for Giving Tuesday. So we're moving right along. Um, and do want to thank everyone on Facebook for sending stars and keeping track of that. So we've got 400 stars donated so far on, or 390 so far donated on Facebook, according to my calculations there. And we got Sweden and Germany watching on YouTube. Thank you so much. I'm just checking the questions here. Somebody says the PayPal button does not work on Facebook. If you put in www.paypal.me/horse plus, it should work. I'm going to hop off here and check that, and if I need to update it, I will. Thank you so much for letting me know. And then I'm going to hop over. Let's see. I'm going to be, if anyone has any messages that you're needing to send me, please email them or message them on Facebook. So, because I won't be able to read them all on Facebook or YouTube. So, and if you're commenting like on one of our posts, like we try our best to answer everyone we can, but we can't always reach everybody. So Angela and Christy are standing by to take donations over the phone. Click that donation button. I am going to try out the PayPal one because they said that one is not working. So I just put it in exactly as it is on the screen there, and it popped up just fine for me. There is donation links in the comments. The email, if you want to send us an email, is info@horsehumane.org. So send us an email or a Facebook message if you want to contact us. So somebody asked if they could send a donation in over the phone with the checkbook. You can call in and pledge that you're going to be mailing a check, but we can't accept a donation over the phone with a checkbook. But you can say, hey, I am putting this donation in the mail for you. Please count it as a pledge on Giving Tuesday. And that will totally work as well. So, yeah. So, I would love to hear your thoughts about what you think of this Giving Tuesday setup that we have so far, and if you would like to see us do this again in the future. We've never done a fundraiser like this before, and you know, it's kind of exciting to be able to do a fundraiser like this. Let's see, I'm just refreshing our accounts to see if we have anything else. Oh, let's see. PayPal has gone up a bit here. I'm going to update it here and then check our other account. See if that's gone up at all. And yes, thank you all so much for donating so far. It's definitely a lot of animal heroes out there helping out on Giving Tuesday today. Y'all are amazing. Looks like donations are coming in through our website. Very exciting. Getting ready to update this thermometer again. I just have to calculate everything up. Oh, Cindy just sent 1,000 stars through Facebook. Thank you so much, Cindy. So, stars are a penny a piece. So we really appreciate you sending that, Cindy. And I just saw that one come in. I don't think there was any others prior to hers that I hadn't counted yet. So Cindy, thank you so much for sending stars on Giving Tuesday. And on if you're on YouTube, you can also donate through YouTube itself, or you can click the links there. So let me just refresh. Oh, we have some more come in through that link. So, all right. When you have multiple accounts that people will give through, it is a little bit harder because you have to manually update. It would be great to just have one big thermometer and everyone donates through there, and you don't have to check multiple places. So, all right, I am going to update this. Da, 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 da. We have the thermometer is going up. It doesn't look like it's moving much, but it is because it just has a long ways to go if we're going to meet last year's Giving Tuesday amount. So, see here. I'm going to update. Okay. I got so many windows open on my computer right now. It's funny. Okay. So, oops, but I have to see the amount. Okay. So, okay. Got the thermometer part added. And now I've just got to update our little numbers there. Super exciting. All right. You can see the numbers changing on your screen. I am getting ready to update. We now have raised over $3,000, and all right, almost $3,500, almost. So that is really exciting. Super, super excited for that. Okay, so just doesn't look like on my screen the little thermometer has raised up, which I don't see it happening on your screen, so that's kind of strange. Okay. So, oh, there's another donation that came in. That's 90. Oh, we are really, really close to 3,500 now. The thermometer just doesn't seem to be moving very much on that side. That's so strange. So on my screen, the thermometer is going up. On your all screen, it seems to be lagging, but it should catch up. I don't know why it's just kind of hanging out there, but so super excited. We're so close to $3,500 on Giving Tuesday. And if there is anyone that is considering making a large donation, we can help you out with that. Just give us a call and say, hey, you know what, if you can raise $2,000, I'll match it for $2,000. So if you would like to do a matching donation to try to see if we can get more donations to come in, just give us a call. The phone number's there on your screen, and say, hey, I'll donate $2,000 if you can raise $2,000, or I'll donate $500 if you can donate $500. So that's pretty exciting. I think we can definitely do this. All right, I'm gonna hop off here shortly. The next update is in like 5 minutes, and I'm gonna do a little bit more work on my computer end of it. But yes, this is very exciting. Giving Tuesday is on a roll. All right, I am back. If you can hear me, getting ready to up the thermometer here, and here we go. We are at $3,516. Super exciting. I still don't know why my little thermometer there is not moving up. On my screen it is. So I'm still working on that, but really excited that it is moving right along, and it's coming up here. This is very, very cool. Um, we do have $14.40 that has been donated through Facebook. I'm going to check YouTube here in just a minute if anyone donates through the live chat on YouTube. And I'm going to restart the little countdown timer here, and I will give you all an update here in just a minute. Oh, wow. Daisy on Facebook just sent 10,000 stars. Wow, Daisy. Thank you so much for giving 10,000 stars on Facebook. That's amazing. So that puts us up to $114 on there. So let me see. I'm gonna change this so it reflects Daisy's star donation that she just sent in. So let's see, just change the number there. Thank you so much, Daisy. We just got that added in. And again, I am trying to see why this is not updating the little thermometer, but it's basically where the thermometer should be, is right under the $3,616. So I'm working on that. Hop over and see Facebook real quick. Oh, we got a hi from Canada. It isn't allowing donations on your end. So if it's not giving you the option of donating, I'm going to post these links both in YouTube and also on Facebook. So just give me a second to pull that up. Okay, so I'm going to post some links on YouTube. And the first link I'm posting, that is for donating through our website. And the next one will be PayPal. Somebody says, love your videos. Aw, thank you so much. It's just the stories of what happens here. It's the stories of our lives. Okay, then I post up Venmo on YouTube, and then I'll be posting them all up on Facebook as well in the comments, but they should also be in the description. Cash App, we have had one Cash App donation of $10 this morning. You can also call by phone and donate that way. Just getting all the donation options up here. All right, so I think we've got them all on YouTube now, and then I'll paste them in the comments on Facebook just so you have them. Okay, so that should be the donation links there, and I do have some folks helping me on there, so let's start over. Okay. All right. I am going to hop off here for a second. I'm just working in the background and see where we're at on everything. But did just want to thank you all so much for donating to us on Giving Tuesday. I'm going to make myself bigger there. There you go. So, yeah, thank you so much for donating on Giving Tuesday. If you haven't donated yet, please do so. We have a big fundraising day ahead of us, and our goal is to raise as much money as we did last year, which was almost $70,000, and there was almost 1,000 people coming together around the world to make that happen. So I'm going to be asking Christy here pretty soon if she can give me an update of how many states and how many countries have donated. But if you're watching in another country, send a donation. No donation is too small. It all adds up to make a huge difference. And last year there was 14 countries that donated. Let's see if we can beat that number as well. So I'm going to shrink myself back down here. And I'm going to hop off here and add up some more donations, and then I will be back. So thank you so much. Y'all are amazing, and Giving Tuesday is on a roll. Hey everyone, I'm getting ready to update this again because we had more donations coming in. So I have a new number to update it. Here we go. I'm deleting the number. So we have $4,100. We are going up. So I'm going to move my little, there we go. I moved that up, and I'm going to try one more time to get my thermometer to move up. I might have to manually make it move up. So do that now. So we are over $4,000 raised. So exciting. So I just wanted to give you that quick little update, and y'all are amazing. Keep up the donations. Do call us or go to our website. So far, the most donations that have come in are through our website. So very excited. People are heading over to our website, which is horseplus.org, and making a donation on the donate page. Very, very exciting. I'll be back shortly with another update. Thank you all so much for your donations. Let's beat last year's Giving Tuesday. I think we can do this. We're slowly rising up. All right, I'm gonna turn myself back on here because you can see myself working on the screen, and that's kind of weird to just see randomness going on. So I am trying to update the thermometer for what I can see on my side, and that one looks like it works. So as it goes up on my side, I will keep it rolling up with this new little graphic I just put in there because we need to see that thermometer going up, and as you can see, it's going up. I think we can probably hit the $4,500 mark here pretty soon. Head over to our website, and again, if you're just joining us, you're like, what on earth is Tawnee doing now? So today is Giving Tuesday, and Giving Tuesday is a global movement around the world where people do what they can to make a difference. And today is that big day. And let's see, people are saying on YouTube that they cannot hear me. Can you check that again and comment if you can hear me on YouTube? Because I do have my mic on. And give some thumbs up on Facebook if you can hear me on Facebook. Let me just give me some feedback here. It's going to be a long day for me if I don't get any feedback from anybody. Okay, I can hear you fine. Awesome. Okay, so this person's got a really good question about horses at auctions in horrific situations. And if you watch our YouTube videos, thank you all so much for the feedback on YouTube that you can hear me. That's awesome. So it is incredibly, incredibly frustrating to be a rescuer at an auction and see horses in horrific conditions. And I'm sure it's frustrating for you all at home watching as well, being like, how on earth is this even allowed? And it's because we have a very broken system in the United States. And years and years ago, I grew up going to auctions when I was like 4 years old. I went from basically the time I was 4 years old on, I have been going to auctions and rescuing animals. And what I have seen at auctions over the course of all these many years is the same. Animals, when they enter the slaughter pipeline, they are, all their rights are stripped from them. If it was a dog or a cat, it would never be allowed in the United States, but when it's a animal that is considered a food animal, and horses sadly are considered that as soon as they can be exported across the United States borders. Animals that are, like in that pipeline, they are not treated well. Now there are USDA inspectors that are inspecting, livestock and like cows and chickens and all these things to make sure that, there's a standard that's being upheld. It's not a great standard, but there's a standard that's being upheld. Horses don't have that because horses aren't considered a food animal in the United States, but they're still allowed to be exported across the border for slaughter. So there's really no one saying that, hey, this is not allowed. And across most of the United States, there are horses that are being taken to auctions, and these horses are in horrific conditions. And a lot of times, animal control or law enforcement is telling people to take their animals that are clearly neglected to auctions. So I'm going to come right back. I'm just going to update the thermometers again, and I'll talk more about this. So just bear with me, and I will be back. All right, I am back. I'm going to be updating where we're at. And exciting update here. We are almost at $4,500. So, okay, so I got that updated. We starting the clock here. Every 15 minutes is the goal to update it, but as I'm talking to you, I might update it in between if I see that we had a donation come in. So we're so close to $4,500. I'm sure we're going to be hitting that here soon. Okay, so we're talking about auctions and how animals are just in horrific situations taken to auctions. So across the United States, there is a huge auction slaughter pipeline that happens, and the animals that are in this this pipeline really have no hope. So you have law enforcement in a county, and say there are starving horses in their county. And they're like, what on earth are we going to do? They have no place for horses to go. Um, they might not even have an animal control facility, let alone a facility that can house horses. There's not grants out there that animal control can really apply for and say, hey, we would like to get a horse barn so we can rescue and hold horses during court cases. There's only one animal control that I've really been to that has a beautiful horse barn, and that's in Auburn County in California. But most animal controls don't have that luxury of having a nice facility for horses that they may seize. So most of the time and that animal control, they had this beautiful barn, and they would take in horses, they would do the court case, but then they couldn't find homes for them because liability, their insurance would not allow people to come and ride a horse or learn how to, to see if the horse was a good match for them. So these horses that this animal control would rescue and hold that had a beautiful, beautiful barn, they would take them to auction when they were done, and the animal control officers were really just sick about it because they're like, we spent all this time rehabbing this horse, getting it fat and healthy, where kill buyers will want to buy this horse, and then at the end, we're forced to take the horse to the auction because, and that's putting it right back into where a bunch of animal abusers are, if it's not by a kill buyer, animal abusers frequent auctions and hoarders. And so it's such a frustrating situation. So, oh, I have an update. Christy just updated the thermometer. Here we go. We are at $4,612. Oh, and we just got another donation in. Hold on. Let me get this updated here. That donation. I saw it pop up on my phone. Was it a Cash App? It was a Cash App donation. Let me get that updated. Okay. I think we are up to date. All right, there we are, guys. We are moving right along. We're getting closer to that $5,000 mark. That is super exciting. So we're talking about how horses end up in the auctions in such bad situations. So the animal control was taking horses to auction, and I remember seeing them pull in, and they had their horse trailer, and I was like, yes. Animal control is here, and they are going to help these poor, broken down horses. And then when I watched the animal control unload the horses off the trailer and consign them at the auction, I was like, what on earth? Like, we have such a broken system. And that's when I talked to them and I said, hey, we'll take those horses. And they're like, really, you will? And we worked with them for many, many years until we relocated here to Tennessee. And so after that experience, and then running into other experiences where law enforcement doesn't have any options for horses, they have a neglect case in their county, and they are like, well, what are we going to do here? We have these horses that can't be with this person. And so a lot of times law enforcement would actually be like, okay, you have to get rid of the horses within 3 days, because they basically, their hands are tied. They don't have a facility that they're working with, and so they're like, okay, well, I'll get rid of the horse in 3 days, and there's an auction coming up, and they're like, can I take him to an auction? And animal control's like, yes, or the law enforcement. And so you have such a broken system, but you have the United States not being able to care for these animals. There's really not, they fall into a gray area of the law. And they're taken to auction in horrific conditions because law enforcement doesn't want to deal with a horse case. Now, years ago, we helped with a pretty intensive case here in Tennessee. There was dead horses on the property. She tried to burn one of them in a burn pile, and it was half burnt. It was horrible. There was dead horses in the horse pen. There were starving horses. Um, it was a horrible, horrible situation. And law enforcement, with our assistance, went in and seized them. Dr. Lydia was there. It was a crazy situation. And we ended up holding those horses for free because the county couldn't pay any money to take care of those animals during the court case for like 3 years. And this is why a lot of times horses are seized. And, like if the facility does have a place where, maybe like somebody's like, hey, if you seize those horses, they can live in my pasture. But without money coming in to take care of those horses, the lots of counties and law enforcement is forced to take them to auction to try to recoup them. So you have all these broken horses ending up in the auctions, and law enforcement won't really do anything. Now, Pennsylvania does have some amazing laws where if a horse is like broken, that it can't be taken to an auction. It has to go to a veterinarian or a place to get care. And I so wish Tennessee had those laws. Actually going to Washington, D.C. next week to speak on what's happening here in Tennessee with the horses. So it's a subject that's near and dear to my heart, and I can promise you we are trying everything we can to fix this broken system. But the other scenario of horses, besides law enforcement telling them, hey, you got to get rid of this horse and sending him to auction, or law enforcement seizing the horse and taking it to an auction in that condition, you have horses that entered the slaughter pipeline and they aren't in the best condition to slaughter. Because if somebody is going to be shipping horses to slaughter, they want the best of the best, the fattest horses to ship. And that's where they're going to make the most amount of money. So as these kill buyers and traders go to these auctions, they try to purchase the bigger horses. And sadly, if you look at the horses we have for adoption, for the most part, they're smaller horses because we just can't outbid the kill buyers on those bigger, taller horses that they're willing to pay more money on. We try as many as we can, but when we can rescue more smaller horses, so that's one reason that a lot of our horses are almost considered, in the pony category, under 14 2 hands, because we can rescue more of them because the kill buyers are paying more for those bigger horses. So as these horses circle around through the slaughter pipeline, the smaller ones are being kind of swapped out between these auctions and replaced. So if the guy comes to the auction with, this group of 30 horses he's wanting to ship tomorrow, and he offloads 15 of his small horses and replaces them with 15 larger horses from that auction, he is shipping 30 big horses to slaughter, which he's going to make more money at. So then you have the other traders picking up these horses and taking them to another auction to sell them. And we'll see horses with 5 or 6 auction tags sometimes, where you can see that it was glued to their body and ripped off, and another one, or they're just glued on top of each other. And as these horses go from auction to auction to auction, they are losing weight, they're getting dehydrated, they're becoming injured. Nobody's overseeing their condition, because if maybe the horse goes to a state where there's actually better laws, and they're like, you're bringing a horse in really rough condition to the auction. What's going on? Like, like, is law enforcement gonna go after this guy? And he's like, I just bought this horse at another auction. It was really rough. I'm bringing it here because I hope somebody else can buy it and give it a good home. And law enforcement's like, oh, okay. He just got this horse. It's not his fault that the horse is in this condition. And this is a cycle that repeats and repeats and repeats across the United States within the slaughter pipeline. And it's so infuriating. And that's why we do everything we can to help as many horses as we can. And with your support, we're able to help so many horses. And it's extremely critical that we're bringing awareness to this situation. We also started this year doing that buyout program, which one of the auctions actually banned us from their facility, which come to find out legally they actually can't do it, but we're letting the USDA do a full investigation because we want that backing that we can go to the auction. It's a public auction. But the buyout program is intercepting a lot of horses from continuing down the slaughter pipeline or even entering the slaughter pipeline altogether. And so we offer $500 per horse, which is basically slaughter price. Now, we do get some horses that are skinnier and things, but I will tell you, since doing the buyout program, we have rescued bigger horses. Like, we are able to intercept horses that the kill buyers would be outbidding us at the auction. And yes, we do get some smaller horses, but we also get some bigger horses that the kill buyers would be outbidding us on. So if you go to our available page, like, we have some bigger horses now because we're intercepting them before they get to auction, where the kill buyers wouldn't even let us get those horses. So we're coming down to about 2.5 minutes before the next update. So I'm gonna hop off here. I will be back. Go ahead and shoot some more questions over, and I'll see if I can get to them. So I'm hopping off here, and we will update all the donations that have come in, and maybe we've hit that $5,000 mark. So that would be really, really exciting. Okay, so where is my mouse? Okay, there's my mouse. Okay, so it'll be really exciting. So I'm hopping off here. Maybe we've hit that 5,000. So just watch the thermometer and we'll see. All right, are we ready for the next update? It's pretty exciting, I think. So we wanted to get over the 5,000 mark, and here we are. We have raised $5,160. So, yay to everyone. That is awesome. We have hit over $5,000. So, we are moving right along. Super, super exciting. Our first $5,000 raised on Giving Tuesday, and it's not even 10 in the morning yet. So, you all are doing amazing. If you're watching this, please send in those donations. You can send them in through our website. You can call us. Christy and Angela are standing by to accept donations. You can send us a text. You just text HPHS to 89871, and that will send you a link where you can donate. You can donate through PayPal. And I did copy that link down and I pasted it into my computer and it works, so it should be working for you all. And then you can also do Venmo. We haven't gotten any Venmo donations yet, so if you have some money sitting in Venmo and you would like it to do some good, go ahead and send that over. We have gotten Cash App donations so far, and then you can also call our phone number. It's 888-474-7077, and Christy and Angela are standing by to take your donations since it's Giving Tuesday today. And if you happen to have YouTube playing on your smart TV, you can scan the QR code there and it will take you to a donation page. So we're trying to beat last year's Giving Tuesday record, and it was almost $70,000, right about $70,000. There was almost 1,000 people came together around the world to make that happen, and we had donations from all 50 states of the United States. And then we also had 14 countries donate. So if you're watching in another country and you're like, wow, this is really cool, send a donation. No donation is too small. Let's get over that 14 countries this year. I know we can do it. Our audience is constantly growing, and we're really excited about that. So, let's see. I'm going to be checking a few questions to see if I can answer them, and then I'll be coming back to you. So, really excited that we hit that $5,000 mark. That's really, really exciting, pushing us closer to $10,000, which will be a great step towards hitting that goal that we did last year. So we're setting the foundation right now. Please donate what you can. You know, we have over 500,000 people on our Facebook page. Imagine if each of them donated just $1. And then we have over 100,000 subscribers just on YouTube. And imagine if each one of them donated $1. We can do this. I know it seems like a lot, but I know we can do it. It's just a matter of us all coming together and making this happen on this Giving Tuesday and helping us end the year strong. You know, January and February are always hard months. We're always constantly asked to help a lot of animals in really critical conditions, and Giving Tuesday helps take us through and carry us in those hard months. So I'm going to be hopping off here for a second, but thank you all so much. We've hit that 5,000. That's amazing. We've got this. Let's keep going. And I'm going to be checking the accounts here to see what donations came in, and we're moving right along. So thank you so much. You all are amazing, and I'm really excited to be participating in Giving Tuesday, where I can give you all constant updates while Giving Tuesday is happening. So thank you so much, and I'll be right back in a little bit. I have a question here that I saw on YouTube, and it said, how long did it take to raise that $70,000 last year during Giving Tuesday? And we were able to raise that $70,000 with, nearly 1,000 people coming together. We did that in 24 hours. So it didn't take days, it didn't take weeks. It was literally 24 hours of everyone around the world being like, look, I'll donate what I can. And like I said, no donations are too small. If everyone that subscribed to our YouTube channel clicked that donation link and even donated $1, we would be at this already. Like, if all our subscribers just hopped on and they donated $1, we'd be over at $100,000. So I know we can do this. It's just a matter of everyone coming together and being like, you know what? I'll donate $1. I'll donate $5. And that's what the power of social media and everyone coming together is. You don't have to donate a huge amount of money to make a difference. It's everyone coming together and doing what they can, and that's what makes the difference. So Sarah just donated 1,000 stars on Facebook. Thank you so much. And then we have, I think it's Susie in Germany on Facebook. She just said she is sending $31. Thank you so much. You all are amazing. And so now through Facebook Stars, we have raised $124.40. Thank you all so much. And Stars on Facebook, I think that really, really shows the power of everyone coming together and giving a little amount. Oh, we got 229 stars on Facebook. And so when everyone does what they can, so every star is a penny, and that's not very much. And for a while now, we were raising 100,000 stars every month, and that was to rescue one more horse that month. And oh, we got a donation coming in from the UK. Awesome, thank you. And that's the power of everyone chipping in a little bit to change the life for a horse, to really, just make a difference. So somebody on YouTube says, I feel so bad I can't donate. Okay, don't feel bad. What you can do is share that video and say, hey, it's Giving Tuesday. I'm asking my friends to support my favorite organization. Please donate if you can. And there was a study that showed that the average share, when people are actively sharing on social media, the average share can raise $35. So that's the power of sharing. So if you don't feel bad that you can't donate, I totally get that. But if you can, share that video. It's free for you to share it and to say, to your social media network, hey, this is my favorite organization. I love them. Check them out on YouTube. It's Giving Tuesday. Please consider making a donation to them. And I say this, she says, okay, I'll share it. So thank you so much, and don't feel bad. It's hard for everybody, and it's hard for the animals, and it's everyone just doing what they can together that makes a difference. And we've got this together. And it all adds up. So, all right, I'm just looking through here. I can give you an update. I've got a few more minutes before I'm going to upload all the accounts again and see where we're at. Update on Fiesta. So Fiesta is quite the little horse. She's a super sweet girl. She is very well behaved. If she was a hooligan, she would be causing us a whole lot of trouble. But she is such a good girl. And in the night, she decided that she wanted to try and become a Olympic jumper, I guess would be the best way I have to put it. And she went flying over the gate, and there wasn't anything that would have scared her or anything. She's just a young horse. And for any of you parents out there, you know that young people and kids sometimes do really stupid things. They're not using their brains quite right. Well, she saw the gate there and she's like, you know what? I'm going to fly over the gate. And she didn't make it. And that got her tangled up in it. And she did this at night, and it wasn't where any of our security cameras got it. So as soon as we got there, we I, I saw her. I'm like, she's gone. Like, there's nothing we're gonna be able to do for her. And we got her where she was able to rest for a little bit and rolled her over so her legs could get blood flow back into them. And after giving her a little bit of rest like that, we wanted to see if she would roll up on her side. And when she did, like, we have a lot of donkeys right now and horses, but we have 43 animals up for adoption right now. But when we rolled her up on her stomach where she could lay down and still stay landing, you should have heard all the donkeys and horses whinnying at her. It was like they were all cheering her on. It was one of the sweetest things I've seen in a long time. And then we were able to get her with the tractor, get her in a standing position, but she was still very, very weak and stressed. And we have a sling, but it's not where it would be safe to really move her. I would be afraid if we used the straps that they would actually break. So we actually used other straps to get her up and move her into our vet barn. And that's when we're able to put the other sling on. It's not as a heavy duty sling as we would like to have, but we're very grateful to have it. And got her standing in the sling pretty good, and communicating with Dr. Lydia, and we took x-rays of her to make sure she was okay that way. And it looks so far that everything is as it should be. And finally got her standing. And you're going to see this in the episode. And I was so relieved that she was standing. And then, we're going to have her in the vet barn, and she's going to be, doing good in there. And I'm like, okay, things are looking like we're going to make it. And then we all started thinking, she should have a friend in here. She's going to be in here all by herself. It'll help her spirits and all of this stuff. So Dolly is a little blind pony that we have, and Fiesta and Dolly absolutely love each other. And we're like, why don't we bring little Dolly in here to be her friend? So we brought her in, and they're hanging out together, and they're just as happy as can be, and they're both munching hay, and my heart is just glowing. There's little flowers and hearts flying around in my head. I'm like, oh, this is so wonderful. Well, then Dolly goes and starts squealing a little bit and turns and kicks Fiesta. And we're trying to get them away, and Fiesta ends up on the floor, and we have to take Dolly away. I was at my wit's end at that point. But we were able to get Fiesta back up, and Dolly's outside. And by the end of the day, Fiesta was able to stand up and lay down on her own, and she's eating and drinking and pooping and peeing, all that good, important stuff. And she's doing much better. She's out of the padded room now. She's in a stall, but Dr. Lydia thinks it's going to take a couple months for her to recover, because she definitely hurt herself. So hopefully there's no more jumping in her future. I'm going to hop off here and get the thermometer updated again. So hold on here. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I am back and getting ready to update the thermometer. It went up again. So our new total is $5,263. So, and I'm going to put the cents on there too. All right, so that is our new total right now. And we are, it's Giving Tuesday. We're doing everything we can to help raise as much money as we can for the horses. And last year we raised $70,000 in a 24-hour period on Giving Tuesday. There was almost 1,000 people coming together around the world. We had all 50 states, people in all 50 states of the United States donating, and also 14 countries. I just saw that there was 1,000 stars sent in through Facebook, so thank you so much. So through Facebook stars, we have $136.69 that have come in. So I'll go ahead and update that to reflect in our little thermometer there. I think there might have been another donation that came in too. All right, so 76. Oh, I see what happened. Hold on. Okay, 136. Okay, that's better. Okay. I messed it up there just a little bit, but we're updated. Oh, okay. 76. 276. All right. There we are. All right, we've got the new total there. So thanks so much for sending those 1,000 stars. I can keep this thermometer rolling. Okay, so when we hit $10,000, which I'm very confident that we will, I'm going to tell you a story. And this is the most wildest, bizarrest story that has ever happened in the history of Horse Plus. Hey, John, we can hear you nice and loud. John is going up and down the hallways. He's saying something. So when we hit the $10,000 mark, I will tell you this story that is crazy. It's a story that we could have ended up dead very, very quickly. It could have churned rapidly. Somebody could have been killed in this story. It is one of the most bizarre things I think that has ever happened to me, and it happened at our California shelter. And I will say that there was handcuffs and guns and police and helicopters and canines all involved in this story. But I will save it for once we hit the 10,000. That'll be our celebration goal for when we hit the $10,000 mark, because there's a lot of crazy things that happen in animal welfare. But the story that I want to tell you guys, it's one that it's just insanity. And it's a very long story. Like, it's complicated. Like, there was a lot of things that happened. And I look back on what happened, and I'm still in disbelief that that it all happened, because it was literally just insane. So once we hit to the 10,000 mark, I'll tell that story. So keep an eye on this fundraiser, because I feel really confident that, it's 10 o'clock. We've already raised over 5,000. That will hit that 10,000 mark. And I've told a little bit about this story before. I've hinted about it here and there, but since I am sitting here all day, I know I have enough time to tell this story. So and it's a true story. Like it happened to Jason and I, and it happened at the California shelter, and um, it was totally bizarre. So I'm gonna hop off here and look at any questions that may have come in. Um, oh, let's see. Somebody says on YouTube, so were you in a horror film? It was not a film, it was a reality. And yeah, it was very, very, very scary. Um, how much does it cost to adopt a horse? Our adoption fee for horses is $650, so just above slaughter price. There, and we do screen all the homes. You have to go through our adoption application process to adopt. And let's see, I think those are all the questions on YouTube that I see. Let me check over here and see what's being said over here. Okay, somebody is wanting me to not say how many stars we have, and just at the end. So maybe, Jane, if you could elaborate more on that. So are you wanting me to keep track of all the stars, and then like at 5 o'clock this evening be like, this is how many stars were donated? I'm not sure if that's what you're wanting, but I'd love your feedback on it. So tell me what your thoughts were on that. So basically, I think what you're saying is keep track of all the stars, but don't just add them into the thermometer, and then at the end of the day, let Facebook know how many stars were donated. So let me know if that's what you were thinking. And then, who is your favorite horse at the shelter right now? Boy, that's a hard question. I get attached to all these horses, and I try not to get too attached. And I don't think I could have just a favorite horse. And this is a question that came in through YouTube. So back on Facebook, she says yes. It would be great to have a surprise. So since Jane suggested that we count all the stars, we'll keep them in the thermometer, but we won't say how many stars have been donated. So that's what we'll be doing. That's a great suggestion. So that's what we'll be doing with the stars as they come in through Facebook. I will keep track of them, and then towards the end of the day, we will announce how many stars were donated. So that will be fun. All right. So back to my favorite horse. I don't really think I could have a favorite horse. There's just too many to do that. You know, when you're like a parent, like I have 4 kids, like you don't have your favorite kid, like you love them all. But if I was to say the horses that I really like the most, is that well, I have one horse that she is my horse, but the shelter gets to use her because my life is so busy. I haven't been able to ride as much as I would like. There we go. I was trying to find my other string and it was like gone. So her name is Stella, and I talked earlier about a horrific animal abuse case where there was the dying horses and dead horses and a half burnt horse on a field, and Dr. Lydia was there, and we're trying to help these horses, and it was a seizure case. One of the horses, she was just emaciated and still hanging on, and we had to hold her in a court case for 3 years before we could get ownership of her and everything, and then I did end up adopting her years ago, and so she lives now at the shelter because I'm like mentoring and I'm gone traveling so much I can't have a horse at my home. And so she lives here, but she's actually a horse that helps with the training program. So if you watch some of the episodes, you'll see her. She's a really beautiful Palomino. She was so emaciated when we first rescued her. Her name's Stella. And you'll see her helping to train the other horses so they can become more adoptable. And then I can hop on her sometimes when my life isn't so busy. So I would say she has to be my favorite. And then it would probably be followed by Glimmer. I have a big attachment to that horse. It was the conditions he was rescued under were just so horrific, and the scars and the raw chemical burns he had. It was just so rough. He was a victim of the Big Lick horse abuse. So he would probably be my other one, and then probably followed by Cowboy because he's just such a cute little miniature horse, and I love, love little tiny critters. Like my little dogs at home are like little tiny chihuahuas. Like I love little tiny horses. I was doing an interview one time, and she's like, "That is so funny. You rescue these big animals, but then you have like these little tiny ones." So, anyways, but yeah, I think that would be probably my top three. I think there was three there I talked about. Anyways, I just got a little update that the thermometer level has changed. So I'm gonna update that real quick here. That's very exciting. So now we are at $5,379.54. Yay! So we've gone up a little bit. Very, very exciting. And if you're just joining us, you're like, what on earth is happening? It's Giving Tuesday today. And Giving Tuesday is a big global event. Oh, we got 100 stars that we are adding to the star Facebook star thing. So when stars come in through Facebook, I'm keeping track of them all. And then probably about 5 o'clock, we will tell you how much money was raised through stars. And stars are like a penny a piece. You can go on Facebook on the live video that we have rolling there, and you can donate stars, and I will keep track of them over there. So let's see, about 30 seconds here. I'm going to hop off and recount everything to see how many donations have come in. And then I'll check your questions and comments. Oh, it looks like Angela just sent $100 through Venmo. Awesome. I will check that out, and we'll be adding it to that thermometer right there. Thank you so much. And she's on Facebook watching. So this is very, very exciting fundraising goal that we're doing here. So I'm going to hop off and get the new donation number for you all. So just give me a second here, and I'll be back. All right, I am back and I have a new number for us. So this is pretty exciting. $5,623.07. All right, awesome. We are raising up our little thermometer here. I'm gonna put it in over here and see if I need to manually raise the thermometer. Let's see, I should. So hold on one second. Okay, let me see if I can fix it. I don't know why. I thought I was working on this till like 9 o'clock last night, trying to get the donation thing set up where it would automatically raise and all this stuff. And I thought I had it perfect, but for whatever reason, the thermometer is not raising on its own, and I'm having to manually do it. But there we are. So we are slowly but surely raising up, and I think it's fantastic that we've raised this much money already this morning on Giving Tuesday. So that's really exciting to me. All right, so how many animals do you have at home? So, let me go back over here and make sure I've got all my things. So if you're on Facebook, send in your stars, and I'm keeping track of them, and I will be putting them in the thermometer, and then about 5 o'clock, as long as all goes well, this was a suggestion, but if stars stop coming in, I might have to be like, this is where we're at or something. But the idea is that I'm going to wait till the end of the day and then say how many stars were donated through Facebook. So at home, I have my 2 little chihuahuas that are just the sweetest little things. And they are indoor dogs. And then we have 3 outdoor dogs and 2 cats. So that is what we have at home, because as much as we travel and, mentor and all these things, I am not able to have horses at my house right now, because horses do crazy things like Fiesta and try to, jump over and get tangled up in the fence and stuff. And I would be really stressing, traveling and worrying about my horses at home. So I have 1 horse, it's Stella, and I try to claim Cowboy too. But they live here at the shelter. Stella helps with the training of the other horses that are rescued. So that's basically where I'm at as far as animals go. Like next week I'm heading up to Washington, D.C. to speak out for the horses in Tennessee and what we're seeing at these auctions and things. And yeah, I am on the road a lot, and that makes it harder to have little animals, but it's much easier to have someone take care of cats and dogs than horses and things. So all right, let me just look through the comments over here. I have my laptop over here. Oops, you can't see it. There it is. Okay. And so if you're just joining us, it is Giving Tuesday. Last year we raised, actually I'm going to put that in there because people are like, how long did it take to raise the $70,000? 24 hours. All right, so $70,000 in 24 hours. There was 981 supporters donating that money, and 50 states, everybody donated from all 50 states in 14 countries. So that's really exciting. So that is the goal, that we can hit the same thing that happened last year. Like, that would be so amazing. All right, so let me get where I can see your all's comments. Someone's wondering how I'm doing. I am doing great today. As many of you followers will know, like, I got kicked by a horse really, really bad. It was a significant kick, and most of my leg was just a whole entire bruise. Maybe I can pull it up. I was looking at pictures of it yesterday as I was trying to sort through my phone. I was like, man, that was so rough. So I don't know if you can see that. That was the bruise on my leg. There we go. And that was just horrific. And my leg is like, I would say almost 100% back to where it should be. If I take my hand, like sometimes if you're watching the videos, like I take my hand, I kind of slap my legs as I'm moving horses. If I take my hand, slap the leg, it doesn't feel great. And there's still slight discoloration on it from recovering from all that bruising. But it's doing good. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. I appreciate that. Had some real beatings from horses. Yeah, I have definitely been beat up by horses over the course of time, and that is something I could actually tell you stories about. All my horse injuries. That might be kind of interesting to go over horse injuries. So, if you would like to hear about my horse injuries while we're waiting for the next update, let me know. And I've been wearing padding. It doesn't really work to wear padding around horses. So if you're on Facebook, give some thumbs up that you want to hear about my history with horses and injuries. And we got some thumbs up going on there. All right, so we're gonna have to go way, way back. There we go. I see lots of thumbs up. Okay, so we're gonna go way, way back in my life. And when I was born, we had horses. So I grew up with horses. I always loved horses. Always had horses, and horses have always been a huge part of my life. And when I was born, my mom, and my grandma, they all had Arabian horses. And I think Arabian horses are just beautiful, beautiful animals, and they're one of my favorite breeds. But the story I'm going to tell you about is, it's really hard to see, but there I am. Okay, that is me, and this horse, he is a Arabian stallion that my mom had. And so yeah, there I am, little tiny Tawnee with the Arabian horse. Like, he is so big compared to my head. Like, I was so little. So his name was Classy Fella, and he was my mom's Arabian stallion. Like I said, when I grew up, she was breeding horses. And so Classy Fella was a very sweet horse. My mom spent a lot of time with him, and she absolutely loved him so much. And boy, I just was like, wait a minute, I'm telling about horse problems and injuries. So this was the first one that could have been a horrible injury, but thankfully it wasn't. So we didn't have much money. And I remember my mom's round pen that she made, and I was really little, but I remember this round pen, and it was such a bad round pen, but it worked for her, and nobody got hurt on it. So, this is cringy when I think about telling y'all how she did it. But basically she took T-post, and she made a round circle with this T-post. So that would be the perimeter of her round pen. And my mom's very resourceful. And then she took a hose, like a garden hose, and tightened it up and wrapped it around the top of the T-post all the way around to make this round pen. And at least that's how I remember it being. And when my mom was working with a Classy Fella in the round pen, I was sitting on the outside of the round pen, and I remember very makeshift round pen, and I was watching him gallop around or canter around this round pen. And my mom was, training him voice commands, and she did have a lunge line on him. And I remember watching him, and I really wanted to get to my mom. I didn't want to be on the outside of the round pen. I wanted to be in the round pen with my mom. And again, I'm like this little tiny person. Let me pull up that photo for anyone that's just joining so you can see how little I was. Like, there's me and Classy Fella, and I'm like this little tiny toddler there. And I am wanting to go be with my mom. And I'm watching him run around the round pen, and I'd ask my mom, I'm like, can I come in? And she's like, no, you need to stay out there. But, me being me, I'm like, I'm going to find a way to make it happen. And if you see how we run this organization, when I am told you can't rescue horses from auction, we find another way to do it. And so, here I am, little tiny toddler here. And my mom is like, no, you need to stay on the outside. And I am figuring out a way that I am going to get in there and help my mom train this horse, I guess. So, I'm trying to watch as he runs around, and I figured out in my little brain that if I went as soon as he passed and headed straight towards my mom, I would probably make it. And I headed, as soon as he went past, I started moving. Apparently I wasn't very good at moving very fast, because my eyes were just on my mom, and I am walking across the round pen, which is, remember, it's T-post with a hose along the top for a perimeter. Very, very old round pen. This is in the 80s. And I remember my mom screaming and saying, whoa! And I looked over, and I remember seeing the stallion rearing up on his legs because he was trying to stop so fast so he didn't scrunch me. So I almost got ran over by Classy Fella, my mom's Arabian stallion, when I was just a toddler. And that's the first thing I remember that could have been a really bad accident that happened with horses and myself is almost getting ran over in the round pen. But thankfully, my mom had worked a lot with that horse, and he listened very well to her. And basically, he did like a very fast sliding stop, and his front legs came off the ground. And I remember looking up at his chest and his hooves. But thankfully, nothing bad happened at that point. But it could have been. Yeah, the first scary. And I wasn't really like scared of the horror. I was just remember thinking, ooh, that could have been bad. And I got to be with my mom, and I was happy, and things were good. So then fast forward, and I fell off of horses all the time. Like it was just part of growing up. And I remember this one time, this wasn't a bad thing that happened with horses, but if I fell off, I could have gotten hurt. But I was still very, very little, probably about the same age as where I was in that. Oh, did you ever play horse games when you were young on the internet? I played horse games in real life and on the internet, yes. That was a question that came in through YouTube. So I was very, very little, probably about the same time frame that my mom had Classy Fella. My grandma had an Arabian horse, and she was a beautiful horse, and she was flea bitten in color, and her name was Kateza. And she was wearing a saddle, and I wanted to get up on her so bad. Like anytime there was a horse around, I wanted to be riding it. And I remember being able to reach up and grab the stirrup. And then I was trying to get up without anyone helping me. And I remember like putting my barefoot little legs. A horse could have stepped on me and squashed my feet and all this stuff. But life was good back then. There was no phones, like iPhones, like kids just played outside. And there was adults around, but I was putting my feet up on her legs and holding the stirrup and trying to like climb up this mountain of a horse. And I finally got to where I could put one of my foot in the stirrup, one of my feet in the stirrup, and then I kept pulling up on the saddle, and I got to the horn, and I was able to pull myself up and get on the horse. And that was the first time I ever got on a horse by myself, and I was so proud of myself. And thankfully, nothing bad happened where I fell off or got stepped on or anything like that. So those are just some of my early memories with horses. And then if we fast forward up, when I was 5 years old, I got my very first pony, and I have pictures of him. Oh, let's see. Here's another picture of me. This was one of the horses. This was Classy Fella's baby, and that was at my great grandpa's place. So cute. But when I was 5 years old, I was actually 4 in these pictures, but I got my very first pony. And I was so excited to have him, and I wanted a black pony. There you can see me. There, he just came out of the horse trailer. My parents went and got him. He was a little Shetland pony. He was a bad pony. Boy, he had been abused, and he was traumatized. So with this pony, we trained him how to ride and all these things, and he bucked me off left and right everywhere. But didn't really get hurt on anything that I remember at that point up to this point. Now this is where I actually did get hurt. So if you see here, there's a scar on it starts right here and it comes down here, and then actually there's a hole up here. So I was riding my pony, and I wanted a black pony because my favorite movie was The Black Stallion. And his name, and the Black Stallion's name was Chaton in The Black Stallion. And my mom actually owned one of his daughters, it's the Black Stallion, the actor, one of his daughters my mom owned. And so I decided that I wanted a black pony, and I was going to name him Chaton. And so, coming up to my birthday, my mom finds this little black pony, and there I am, still 4 years old there, taking him out. I am just ecstatic that I have this little pony. But he was a pony that needed a lot of training and attention and love and whatnot. But we finally got him where I was riding him, and we were all having a grand day. And I had been bucked off of him so many times, you can't count them all. But this one time, he decided he was done riding or whatever, and he turned off of the path that I wanted him to go on, and he turned quickly, and I fell off. And a stick went right along my eyebrow here. It could have gone in my eye and my brain, and it would have been all over at that point. But it went right along there, and the skin went this way instead, and the stick went under my skin, between my bone, and went under my skin, and then popped out up there on my head. And so I went running to my mom, and I just realized that I've got to update the thermometer. I'll be back. Hold on. Sorry to leave you on a cliffhanger. All right, I am back. I'm getting ready to upload the new number here of where we're at for Giving Tuesday, and share this video with your friends. Let them know and just be like, hey, this is a great organization I follow, and it's Giving Tuesday. Please consider making a donation. So our new number is dun, 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 dun. We are still at 5,000, but now we're at $5,746.88. So we have gone up a little bit there. So awesome. Very exciting. Okay, so I left you all just at a crazy cliffhanger. So I fell off my pony. A stick had gone through my skin here. I mean, if it went in here, it was God's grace that it didn't, because I mean, I would be blind, and it could have gone in and hit my brain, and like horrible things could have happened. But it didn't, and the stick, when it went through my skin, it went this way, and then under the skin, and came out up here. And so I went running up to my mom, and I imagine I was a very bloody mess, because if you get nicked on the face at all, like there's blood everywhere. And here I've like, and the stick came out. Like when I got up, the stick came out of my face. And so rushed me to the doctor, and he cleaned it all out, and I got a whole lot of stitches across my face and a horrible black eye that lasted for quite a while, and that's why I have a scar on my face. So it actually, I don't know, it's fine. It's one of those things that happens, and when you have animals, you're bound to get hurt. So that was a little thing where I did definitely get hurt, and I got some stitches, and I have a scar on my face, but it's not really noticeable. I mean, you can kind of see there that it's different, but anyways, no biggie. Because it didn't go into my eye. If it would have gone into my eye, I might not be here. So then I'm trying to think, my next injury would have been when I was, oops, let me just make sure I'm not missing any comments. Do I ever consider my mother to be reckless? Not for living back then. I had like best mom. Like she was always out there letting me have horses and do horse things. I would have much rather. I had an aunt that kept her kids more in the house, and I'm very happy that my mom let me hang out with the horses, and accidents are something that happens. Obviously there are some things. There's one story that I'm going to tell here pretty soon, and that one definitely could have been prevented. But, a lot of times you're not paying attention until something happens, and then you fix it. So there's one accident that was pretty traumatic, and it was something that I don't fault any of my family for. It was just us not thinking, and things happen. So, but no, I love my mom. I don't ever consider that she was reckless. She was always by my side. Till about 8 years ago, she kind of stepped away from the organization, but she was very active up to that point, and she was going in to help with some of the stuff with the big lick things, and basically she got bullied to a point where she was a little fearful, and she stepped away from the organization. But outside of the organization, I do have a good relationship, I feel like, with my mom. So all right, so I got the face injury. The next injury, I'm pretty sure this was the line out of my injuries. And of course you fall off and you scrape yourself and all those, but I'm talking about um, major injuries. Let's see. Yeah, somebody's saying it's hard to watch your kids 24/7. Yes, and my brother is 6 years older than me, and he rode horses and stuff. He was never much into horses long term. His horse was the Black Stallion Chaton's daughter, and her name was Franny, and he he would ride her and stuff, but he's not into horses now. Oh, but one thing that's funny, it's not funny, it's terrible. Um, with My Little Pony, because he's a black horse supposed to be like the Black Stallion in the movie, and I remember these people, I was riding him along, and they're like, "Oh, what's your pony's name?" And I'm like, "His name is Chaton." Well, they thought it was the bad word, and they're like, "Huh, your name's blank. What a funny name for a little pony. You must be really bad." And I was like, "What?" I was so confused. But anyways, yeah. When you're naming an animal, be careful of how you name it. That's just a little silly side bit. So I got my pony when I was almost 5 years old, and when I was 10, I wanted a horse, and I wanted a horse really, really bad. And we went over to the BLM corrals outside of Susanville and adopted a Mustang. It was $125. You could adopt a Mustang, and I was so excited. And the horse that we got, my brother decided to name her after a tennis racket. Well, I guess that's the best name that we could figure out. But her name was Tawnee, and there's a tennis racket called Tawnee, and I thought it worked because horses neigh, and so I was like, Tawnee, I guess that works. So, anyways, she ended up being my first horse, and my mom was training her, and it was her first ride, and we didn't have fancy round pens or anything at that point. I mean, we had nice horse fences with barbless wire, and we made a small pen that the BLM required, but we didn't have fancy things. My dad was a masonry contractor, and well, actually, if we back up a little bit, my dad got really sick at one point, and my mom had to. We couldn't afford her horses, and he had pneumonia, and he couldn't work, and we didn't have much money at all, and so my mom ended up having to sell her horses, which was really, really sad. But they let me keep my pony, so that's where I'm like, I wanted a horse, and so that's when we went to the BLM and we adopted Tawnee, and then my mom was on her first ride. So basically, the first ride was in the horse's pen, and our round pen consisted at that time of logs on the ground in a circle, and it was not flat. So poor horses. I think about them running around on a slope. It wasn't like it was steep, but it was not. It was definitely not a flat area. And so my mom got on her in that. So the round pen was in like one of their big pens, and my mom got on her, and this was when I was really little. I'm like 10 years old, and my dad was leading her, and my dad got a little bit away from the horse, Tawnee, and then she got scared and she bolted, and my mom ended up in a pile of logs and broke her wrist really bad, and it was very lumpy. You could see the bones under her skin. So she got rushed off to the emergency room, and thankfully they didn't have to do surgery, but my mom was out of commission as far as horse training goes. So that's when I took over the rest of that horse's training, Tawnee. So while my mom was trying to recuperate, I got her where she was really comfortable with the saddle and the bridle. And I remember getting my mom out of the house, and I'm like, "Look, Mom, she's wearing a saddle." And ultimately, I trained the Mustang from that point forward, and she ended up being an absolutely amazing horse. And um, I did have an accident with her. I'm going to jump over to YouTube. We've got a question on there. And I'm just going to try to move something around here just a little bit to see. Oh, it's not working. Okay. That changes. But there's a black line on top of the YouTube one, but I think it's fine. So one person wants to know about Dr. Nancy. So when we hired Dr. Nancy, her the intention was that she would come and live at the facility full time, and that did not end up working out. Her mom passed away from the time she started working here, and that was really, really sad. But Dr. Nancy was driving like 12 hours a week commuting, and it just was not feasible. And she, it was just way too much going on. So, life happens. She wasn't able to relocate here, and she had to leave us. So, life happens. But we were very grateful for all Dr. Nancy had. Now that is another phone. So I'm gonna have to hop off here, but I will return. Okay, good. So Caitlin is answering that phone call. So maybe it's a donation. Maybe we have another donation coming in. Um, so the accident I'm going to talk about with Tawnee is I don't know if you've ever watched any of the movies with the Pony Express, but I loved watching all horse movies, and there was one where it was a Pony Express movie. I can't remember the name of it, but the guy rode a horse that was a medicine hat in the movie. And me and my cousin were just, oh, this is the best movie ever. And we would watch it and watch it. And one thing that we noticed in there that we thought was pretty exciting was that they'd come galloping in on these horses, and the rider would hop off, and the new rider would hop on almost simultaneously. And we thought that that was amazing. And so if you're just joining us, we're fundraising today. It's Giving Tuesday, and we are trying to raise as much money as we raised last Giving Tuesday. So it was almost $70,000 in 24 hours, and there was almost 1,000 people coming together and donating around the world, and we're trying to hit those goals again. And when we hit $10,000, I'm going to tell a very crazy story that happened at our facility in California, and it involves guns and handcuffs and helicopters, and it was quite the traumatic thing. But that is a story for once we hit 10,000. So I'm just looking here. I'm gonna have to hop off here and update the thing, but I think I'll keep talking a little bit. I won't hop off just yet because we got another 3 minutes for the update. So, with Tawnee, we were me and my cousin were like, it'd be so amazing if we could learn how to gallop the horse up like the Pony Express riders and jump off and then jump on at the same time. So basically the horse would come galloping in, one person would get off one side and one person would get on the other side. So we were planning on giving this our best shot and learning how to do this fancy maneuver as short little girls. So I am going to hop off here, update the thermometer, and then I'll be back to finish the story. All right, I am back and we are getting ready to update the number of where we're at on this fundraiser so far, and it's Giving Tuesday, and I'm so grateful for everyone who's donating on Giving Tuesday and choosing Horse Plus Humane Society to donate. So now we are at $5,848.01. So, yay! Thank you all so much. We are making that thermometer go up. And again, if everyone donates just what they can, like if everyone on our YouTube channel that's subscribed to our YouTube channel, hit those donation links and donated just $1, we would already be over our goal of reaching what we did last year. So just keep that in mind. Every bit helps, especially in situations like this. We need everybody to come together to donate if we're going to hit this goal. And I feel like we're going to hit the $10,000 goal. Like it's almost 11 o'clock. And I think we can do this here shortly. And I've got an amazing story to tell you then. Back to the Pony Express story. So my cousin and I are going to do our best to learn this maneuver we see in this horse movie where the Pony Express rider comes galloping up, the rider jumps off, and while the horse is basically moving, the next rider is jumping on and they take off. So we think we can do this, and we start practicing with my horse. And we get pretty good at it. I mean, I we're kids and we think we're doing amazing, but galloping in, like we successfully did this, like she would gallop in and she'd be jumping off and I would get on, and it worked and it was quite exciting. But this one time it didn't work so well, and I'm not sure who got in first or was getting off first, but the horse came galloping in, and what happened is instead of one person getting off and the other person getting on, one person got scared and kept holding onto the saddle, and you couldn't get on the horse because, somebody's like hanging off the horse. So there is this poor Mustang, probably thinking that her people are absolutely crazy nuts. One's hanging off one side with the saddle, one's hanging off the other side, and we each have one foot in the stirrup. And this poor horse is galloping, scared to death, and it's a wonder we even survived. And so I ended up falling off, and I guess I hit my head pretty good because I don't remember any of this. And my cousin, she fell off, and then she said, and this is what I don't remember at all, but I was laying there, and then I slowly sat up, and I probably had all those little like things bouncing off my head, and all these, like those little cartoons, like doing type thing. Anyways, I sat up and I was like, called my cousin, and I'm like, hold me, hold me, hold me. And so she jumped up and ran over and was trying to hold me. And then my mom came running out of the house and took me inside. And then my memories come back, and basically I had a really bad concussion. And so that was one horse accident. The next horse accident was the worst horse accident that I've had. And this is the one where somebody else asked, like, if my mom was reckless or something. This is the only accident that I feel like could have been prevented if we had thought about it. So my mom was going to expand her horse pen. And she built the one section where the pen was, she wanted to expand it to this nice big area so the horses could have more room. And as far as my memory goes, when we had a swing that was a very unique swing, basically it was a swing that was like a human tetherball swing. It was my brother's very inventive, and let me see, I can find a picture of what this swing looks like. And we had a lot of fun on the swing. The swing was great, but the swing was dangerous because the swing, let's see, it should be in this. Okay, so this is Jason and me on the swing, and this was actually the first day we met. I was 9 and he was 13, and it was love at first sight for me. But this is the swing, and so those ropes go up the swing. Like usually a swing is like on a tree limb or something, but this is 2 ropes that go up the tree about 20 or 30 feet, and then come down. So it's like a human tetherball. And so yeah, if you want to see Jason and me again at 13 years old, whoops, that's not a 13. Jason was 13 there. I was 9, and that was the day I decided that he was the most amazing guy I had ever met. Super sweet. Anyways, so this swing was quite fun. At least I thought it was fun. And what would happen is you would get on the swing, and you'd kind of run out around the tree. And as you're running around the tree, as the rope comes in and wraps around the tree, you start going faster and faster. And it is a very fun experience. And like, if I could have my brother, like my brother's like 5-6 years older than me, like if he could run around and push me around the tree, he could go going really fast. And I had this dog that we adopted from the pound, and she was slated to be euthanized because nobody wanted her. She was black, and And of course, I had a black pony. I think black. I don't know. I don't know why people choose a color and an animal is better or not, because anyways, I don't get that. But anyway, she was a black dog. Nobody wanted her, and so I got to adopt her. And she loved balls. She was the most ball crazy dog I've ever met. And I learned a trick with her that if I could, and this is a little complicated, but this is how this accident happened. If I took the ball and was holding it and got her running where she could chase the ball, and I ran out and was on the swing, and I was swinging and holding the ball, that she would run after that ball like crazy, and my feet were like on her chest, and she could get me going really fast, and then I'd throw the ball and she would run off and grab the ball, and I would go really fast around the tree like a tetherball. Whee! And it was a lot of fun. So had some friends over, and I wanted to show them this amazing trick. And you know, this is before iPhones, and I don't think we even had a computer at this point. I don't know. But I showed them, and the problem with this swing is when my mom expanded her horse pen, the swing ended up being in the horse pen, and this was a big problem, because this is how this accident happened. So the horses had free rein to the whole area, including where the swing was, and I was showing my friends, and I swung out around and got going really fast. I threw the ball, and as I was swinging around, I looked back and I saw my mom's horse. Now my mom, like when my dad was sick, she had to get rid of all her horses. She had another Arabian horse now. Her name was Sweet Fortune, and her name probably should have been Miss Fortune, because she was a troublemaker. So as I was swinging around, and I'm like 10 years old, I swung right into the back of her, and I couldn't put my feet down to stop me or anything, because the dog had just like got me going really fast, and I slapped right into the back of her. Well, she, like horses would do if something attacks, she kicked out, and when she kicked, when she kicked out, one hoof hit my back, and the other hoof hit my head, and I flopped out on the ground, and I was face down in the manure and everything. The weird thing with this accident is I remember everything crystal clear of what happened. Like when I kind of got knocked senseless doing the Pony Express maneuver with my cousin, like I don't remember nothing. This one I remember everything. So I was laying in, and if you're just joining us, I am talking about an accident that I had when I was a kid, and this accident still impacts my life today. But after she kicked me in my head and my back, I'm flat down in the dirt, in the manure, and I can hear everything around me. I just can't move. I can't talk. I can't do anything. It's just like I'm just hearing everything that's happening around me. And my cousin ran up to me and she's like, Tawnee, are you okay? And I wanted to tell her I was fine, but which was ridiculous because I was not fine. But I couldn't tell her anything. I couldn't move. I was just there listening to her. And the other girl that was watching me do this trick with my dog, she ran to get my parents, and my cousin stayed with me and was trying to talk with me the whole time. And I just remember there, and I don't remember pain. I don't remember anything. Just listening to her voice and just being there. So then, pretty soon, I heard my dad come running out to me. And he's like, Tawnee. So he came into the horse pen, and he rolled me over, he said. And I remember feeling like getting rolled over, but I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. Oh, no, I can hear things, but I can't see anything. I can't move. So when he said he rolled me over, he said I wasn't breathing at all. My eyes were open, and like because I was laying in the dirt and the manure, like I had dirt on my eyeballs, um, and I was just staring. It was like I was dead, um, because I wasn't breathing. I wasn't, but I could still hear everything that was around me. And then they put me on a board, and the nice thing is, if you're gonna get hurt, make sure your parents are visiting friends that are doctors and nurses. So when I got hurt, there was actually a doctor there, and there was actually, I think, two emergency room nurses. And so my dad rolled me over on a board, and he went to move me out of the horse pen with the help of other people. And as I was moving, I don't know, something got me. Basically, I had took a huge breath of air, and then I was just vomiting after that, because the slightest movements would cause me to vomit. And I I was puking there, and that's when I remember seeing things again, and I wasn't really able to move, but I was able to vomit, and that was not fun. So they decided, with our friends that were emergency room nurses, that they should put me in the vehicle and take me to the emergency room as fast as possible instead of waiting for an ambulance, because we live like 45 minutes away from the nearest hospital. And so uh, the doctor is a family doctor. He's like, okay, I think she's fine to travel. Just get her to the hospital. And so they raced me to the hospital. I remember a gurney being brought out for me to get on, and one of the nurses, he actually worked at the hospital, so they stayed with me, got me into the hospital, and they did a bunch of tests and whatnot, and scanning my brain and all this stuff. So I had gotten kicked on my back, and there was like a horse shaped kick on my back, which I had tons of back problems after that for a long time. And then my head had gotten kicked. And if I film my head, like there's a flat um, area where I'm pretty sure that's where the horse kicked me. Um, and so it's like a dent. It's like my head comes up, and then there's like this bump, and then there's like this flat area. Like, I don't know. Messed me up big time. And so they watched me for a little bit, and I wanted to go home. I remember saying I wanted to go home. And they they took the IV out of my arm, and they're like, you know what, I think you can go home. And I need to go to the bathroom, and I remember getting up, and as soon as I got up, like I had to move very, very slowly. And I was starting to walk down the hall, and I threw up all over the place again. And they're like, oh, she's staying here, and put me back in the wheelchair. And I spent the night in the hospital. And they took me out in a wheelchair the next morning. And it took probably about 2 weeks before I was able to walk okay, ish. Like I had such a horrible concussion that it's a wonder. Like I really feel like if I was out there playing by myself on that swing and I got kicked, that if I would have laid there, I would have never been breathing again, and I would have just been gone. Um, because my dad came and found me, I wasn't breathing and my eyes were open, and I was like gone there, but I could still hear everything that was happening. It was really strange. Um, so like just the movement of me bringing my hand up to my face, like to feed myself, what would cause me huge problems. Like I'd start getting really nauseated, and I couldn't chew with my mouth. Like just that movement of chewing would send me all messed up again. So I had to drink out of a straw very slowly, and I couldn't go to the bathroom by myself. I couldn't shower. I am so blessed that I made it through that injury. Okay, and so yeah, horses can be very dangerous creatures. But from that accident, after that point, school became very, very, very challenging for me. Um, and then also my hand-eye coordination is not the best. Like if somebody throws keys at me, those keys are flying past me. My brain has not caught up that there's something flying at me and I need to catch it. But I can live with all that, and I'm grateful that I'm alive and I'm here, and that accident didn't take me out because it easily could have. So all right, I've done a long time talking about a story of my life. I'm gonna look over some of your questions, comments. Feel free to send them in. Let me know if you're enjoying these stories. Let's see. Have I ever been tested to see brain damage? I haven't ever had a actual test to see what my brain levels are. It would be very, very interesting. I suppose I just never wanted to spend the money or the time to have it done. But I do know that ever since that accident, things have been more challenging for me. I am dyslexic, but the weirdest thing is like I was doing good ish in school. I wasn't great, but I was doing good in school up to that point, and then um, after that accident, like it's like my ability to learn math and reading and all these things just came to a screeching halt. And no matter how hard I tried to apply myself and learn, like it just doesn't really like stick somehow. And so at the time it was very, very challenging for me. Now I've just embraced it, and that's the thing. As you get older, and I'm sure there's many of our audiences have learned this already, but you have to live and learn. But as you get older, you really you don't you more embrace yourself, and you really don't care what other people think. But I was very, very subconscious that I couldn't read out loud to people. Now I can look at words and read them and understand them for the most part. But if I read them out loud, it's like my brain is stuttering and I can't get the words out properly, if that makes sense. That probably doesn't. But anyways, so as a kid, and this is could be kind of embarrassing, but it doesn't matter because it is my life and this is what happened. So as a kid, I struggled so much in school that I couldn't get past third grade in math. And in the highest as a kid, I did get past this because I'm very motivated type person to get things done. But as a kid, the highest grade I got to, where I could actually pass tests and things, was third grade in math and sixth grade in language. Sixth grade in language was the highest grade I got as a kid. And I struggled so bad in school that it was just, I felt like, everyone else could read and be free. And I'm still very, like, if I don't know, I think I memorized words. And I know for typing on the computer, I've memorized patterns of words. But as after Jason and I were married, I'm like, I'm gonna get my high school diploma because that's what needs to happen. And I did get a high school diploma after I got married. I just realized that it's time to update the thermometer again, so I am gonna be hopping off here to get that updated, and then I will be back. All right. I am excited to tell you that I get to raise the thermometer again. So, all right, so it's kind of exciting. So we are no longer in the 5,000s. We are now $6,356.96. Yay! We are getting closer, and then I'm gonna have to manually raise the thermometer here because it hates me. And Jason and I, well, this idea came in, and I was like, how are we gonna fundraise and do Giving Tuesday? And I was like, you know what? If I can create this where I can talk to people and give them updates and keep the thermometer going, maybe we have a chance of hitting last year's amazing Giving Tuesday. So that is what I am working at, and it doesn't look like we haven't got there yet, but I'm not giving up faith. I know if everyone just on YouTube donated $1 who subscribes to our page, we'd be over $100,000. So hopefully they can see that I am working hard to try to make this happen and get behind us and donate what they can, and let's hit this thermometer goal. So very excited where we're at, and I will say if you are on Facebook, we haven't seen any stars coming in a while. So if we want to do the Facebook thing that was suggested, where one person suggested that we do a fundraise. Well, hold on. I'm not very good at multitasking. Apparently, I'm trying to raise the thermometer up. Okay. So on Facebook, it was suggested that I should just count the stars and not tell people where we're at as far as how much money has been raised on Facebook. And since that person suggested it, she donated 100 stars, but there hasn't been any more stars coming in. So if you're enjoying these stories, please send stars. It's Giving Tuesday. We're counting all donations that are coming in today. And let me know on Facebook if you would like to know the star count of how much money has actually been raised, or if you prefer to wait until the end of the day. But we were getting stars are being donated, and then it kind of stopped. And maybe it's because my stories are so boring. I don't know. But send me some feedback on Facebook. Let me know. Send some stars, thumbs up. Let me know if you're enjoying the stories. If you like what's happening, because I could just shut it off and just come back every 15 minutes and update it, if you would prefer. But I am happy taking the time here to hang out with y'all and talk. So let me know in the comments what you prefer doing, and I would appreciate that, because it's kind of a one-sided conversation over here for the most part. Let me get that going again. That's the countdown timer. Okay. Keep the star count. Okay. So, do you want me to keep the star count and let you know how much we've raised, or do you want me to keep the star count and keep it a secret? That is the question. And you're enjoying the stories while you work. Okay, good. Stories are always a good thing. Well, all right, and then let's see. And then for anyone who's watching, somebody just donated $100. Wow, thank you so much. That's on YouTube. They just said that, so that's awesome. Oh, somebody else just donated. Thank you so much. Yes, and you know, this is Giving Tuesday. We have a big goal to reach. And I tell you one thing that I know that we're needing to get, and maybe the next money could come into. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to respond to this message. Hold on. Very slow typer. Okay. Where was I? Okay. I'm just trying to get all my things in a row again. So, all right. Loving hanging out with me. Okay, so we got people are all happy with the stories. I think it's all still going live. Let me just. All right, so think I'm caught up. So, what story was I on? Let's see. So people are saying they're very excited about the 2 vets coming in. Yes, I am very, very excited about that as well. Dr. Lydia has been an amazing veterinarian from the first time we met her, and we really worked with her the most. It was that cruelty case that I spoke about earlier today during this live that she helped us with rescuing horses on, and Doc helped us as well. Now, we really miss Doc. Doc is retired from our organization, and he sold his veterinarian practice. But we love Doc, and so we met Doc and Dr. Lydia about the same time, and to have Dr. Lydia, working at our shelter full time starting in January is just going to be amazing. She's such an amazing person. Okay, what's the most unusual animal we've had at the shelter? So there was this one rescue that we did, and it was pretty crazy. You start when you're a rescuer. Every day is it can start out just totally normal. Nothing too exciting happens. They're just taking care of the animals and doing the normal things, but you never know what's going to happen. So going along, and everything is normal, getting everything done, and then you get a call from law enforcement that they are doing a seizure and they need you there. And so I got the call, and I'm like, okay. And there was a bunch of horses and sheep and goats and pig, and they're just like, there's a whole lot of animals. It's a hoarding case. And this lady was a repeat offender. So she had already been convicted in another state, and she moved to Tennessee and was trying to do it all over again. And she got caught. So that's when we came in, and we were thinking we were gonna have, maybe, build the miniature horses and goats and sheep, and maybe 20 or 30 animals, which is a lot. But when we got there, we realized that this hoarding case was way worse than we had realized. There were literally animals everywhere. Oh, wow. We just got 1,200 stars on Facebook. Yay. I'm going to put that in the counter. So that is awesome. And then let me know in the comments if we think that we should say how much we've raised on Facebook with the stars, or if we keep it quiet still. So, and again, thank you so much. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but I really, really appreciate you taking the time to send us some stars. So in every hoarding case, hoarding is a disease. It's a mental illness that, it's one thing if they're hoarding shoes or trash bags or something, but when somebody's hoarding animals, there's going to be neglect, and they feel like they're doing the very best they can for them. So somebody wants me to say hi to them. Is it Sophia? I think maybe. I'm very dyslexic. I have a terrible time reading, and I got kicked in the head by a horse, so that doesn't help. But if it's Sophia, I think that's how you say your name. Hi, thanks for watching. I guess I should be over here. My phone's over there on Facebook. So thanks for watching, and I'm glad that you're here. Please share the video. Um, okay, so the rescue mission that we went on, there was so many crazy cases. They there was animals just everywhere, and there's always dead animals at these hoarding cases because like somebody they can't take care of all of these animals and give them the proper care they need. And there was tons of dogs. I'm pretty sure there was cats too, but thankfully it was an awesome organization. Nashville Humane was in there taking all the dogs and cats, and they were taking those. Um, and if you've ever been in a hoarding animal house, it is bad. It smells terrible. It's one of the roughest situations I think you could be in. And um, Finally we got all the outside animals, and like there was this barn, and there was um, you just smelled death coming out of the barn, and we looked in there to make sure there wasn't any live animals. And there's just bones and these poor animals that died in there, just pure neglect. And so we finally got all the outside animals taken care of, and there was a lot of animals because we had the sheep and the goats and miniature horses, and Bruno, he's the Dexter. He was a bull then, but he's a steer now. He's a resident here. There was all these different animals, and so we get all of them taken care of, and then the group that's in charge of the seizure case, it was just so bad. They came and they said, you know what, is there any way you could help take the other animals? The other organization can't take them. And I'm like, other animals, what do we have? And they're like, can you come in the house and look? And I don't know how anyone could live in a house like this. It was so bad. Like the smell, for number one, was horrific. And there was just piles and piles of dirty clothes all over the floor, and dog poop all over the floor, and rotting food, and it's just horrific. And as I'm walking into this house, like I look over in the corner, and there's like these aquariums with these like gecko-y lizards, I guess you could say. I'm not a lizard expert, but they're in horrible shape, and their pens have never been cleaned. And we go into what would be like the living room of the house, and there are these beautiful parrots, and there's African greys, and there's macaws, and there was a calyptic, I think is how you say it, parrot. Like there's all these parrots, and my brother, he liked parrots, and he had some parrots when I was growing up. So I love parrots when they're nice. They're big beaks. I am just envisioning my fingers just getting popped off. But I was probably the most confident bird parrot person we had there. And oh, sorry. Can't start yawning already. Giving Tuesday is a very long event. So there's all these parrots that are just, they're in horrible condition. So parrots' cages need to be cleaned a lot. And if you can imagine, she never cleaned her house. She never cleaned the parrots' cages. And there's just like stacks of poop and feathers, and it's rough. And when parrots are eating, they throw their food a lot. So there's just like, it's a mess. And then as we go further back into the house, there's like turtles, and it was crazy. But by the end of that, like we helped everybody. Like we helped all the chickens, the goats, we helped every single animal we could that day. And when we left, there was no animals left behind. And I think we had 92 animals or 97 animals that we brought back to the shelter that night. and our big intake barn there that's at the entrance of the facility when you come in, like we had geese and ducks and like it was crazy. Pens of sheep and goats and had all these different animals in there, and then we had all the minis and the pig. It was a hairy pig. It looks like a sheep, but it's a pig. And the amazing thing was that through our network of organizations that we work with, and we were able, I think it was in 48 hours, we only had 25 of those animals, and we were able to network out all these animals to these different organizations. Like there was an organization that drove for hours to come get the geese and the ducks. Like it was just amazing. And that's the amazing beauty of what can happen for animals when they are in a bad situation, is people coming together. And that's like what happens when you all donate. When you all come together and donate, we're able to change the lives for animals and help so many more animals we wouldn't have been able to. So it is time for me to update the thermometer again. I'm going to be hopping off here, but I will return, and I'll always have some more good stories for you. So I will be back. All right, I am back. Um, just getting ready to update this to the new number. Hold on 1 second. Not as fast as I would like to be. Okay, I'm still running some numbers here, but we're going to get this thermometer updated here with the new amount here shortly. Boy, we have a good number that we're going to do here. Okay, we got to check two more to check the Cash App and see if any more donations came in through Cash App. And it doesn't look like it. And we also have Venmo. I got to check Venmo. I got to check it on my phone here. Okay, so. All right, so I'm going to go back over here and actually have Faye coming in here. She's probably going to film. And it's a good time to film because I'm updating the thermometer. Do you want me to wear a mic?
Do you want to?
Sure. All right, hold on. So Faye is coming in here to film for the weekly episode, and I'll put a mic on for her. What is that noise?
It's a microwave.
The microwave.
Or the toaster.
Ah, there's a loud racket. You might be able to hear it. Okay, so it's on. All right, so you'll have to watch me do a little spill here for the weekly episode, but then you'll get to watch it on our YouTube channel if you watch our YouTube channel. All right. Is it cold outside?
Yes.
She looks like she's been cold. Huh? I'm gonna move this. There she is.
Hello.
Okay.
All right.
Today is Giving Tuesday, and we are working really hard to fundraise. Actually, was trying to figure out ways to fundraise and get everything. Man, that thing is just loud. Maybe shut it off before we. Okay. We're gonna start over because that's hollering in the back. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's like, not good. Okay, so we're gonna start over. Today is Giving Tuesday, and we're working really, really hard to help raise money. Last year, we raised just about $70,000. Oh, somebody else just tried to walk in. This is what it's like filming when you watch the episode, and it's like, oh, it looks so easy and nice. Like, sometimes we have to repeat things over and over again because we keep getting, yeah. Okay, I'll try again. Take 2. Or is this 3? I don't know. 3. Okay, this is take 3. Okay. Today is Giving Tuesday, and we're really excited. We're working very, very hard to fundraise. Last year, we had about $70,000 donated in the course of 24 hours, and that was nearly, almost 1,000 people donated to make that happen. And we had everybody in the United States, in all the different states, had donated, and 14 countries. So today, we're doing something different. We've never done this for a Giving Tuesday before any fundraiser. We're doing a live thermometer update, and about every 15 minutes we update the thermometer. And I have been on here telling stories all morning. So this is the setup that we have here, and this is what they're able to see on YouTube, and I guess this is more what it is. So they can see me talking there, and I can make myself go away and come back. I have a countdown timer that I start there. So if I do need to step away, the counter shows people that there's something happening. So far, I'm just getting ready to update the thermometer. So we're going to update the thermometer, and then you can see where we're at. But I've told everyone, because I've been telling a lot of stories, if we hit $10,000, I'm going to tell a very crazy story that Horse Plus encountered years ago, and it involves a helicopter and canines and lots of police officers and state marshals and handcuffs and guns. It's quite the story. So, if I still have my voice by then, which I will. So, all right, so we're updating this. I made this system up yesterday afternoon, and when Jason came home from work, I'm like, this is what I want to do for Giving Tuesday. They're like, it was really nice, but it would have been a week ago. Could have figured all this out. But we're streaming live on Facebook and YouTube, and there's just one little glitch, but we are working around it. So we are now and I'm just putting it on the back end so we can I'm going to adjust this over here, and they can actually watch live when I adjust the numbers over here. So now we are doing away with the 6,000. We are actually now at $7,110.17. Wow, look at that, y'all. We are moving right along, over $7,000 raised. Give yourselves a clap on the back or a high five. Can we do a high five? Y'all are amazing. Over $7,000 raised just this morning on Giving Tuesday. So Giving Tuesday is going great. I'm going to be here all day. Hopefully we reach this goal before midnight, because I really don't want to be here trying to ask for it at 11 o'clock at night. But It is 11:43 now, so you can see that would be a long time. But I think we can do this, and so grateful to everyone that's donated so far. So I'm gonna get back to work. Thanks for coming in and checking on me. All right, now she's gonna need the mic back.
This is what reality TV
Yes,
is all about.
the reality part. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, her hands are cold. Get some hand warmers.
Oh, I have 2 of them.
Oh, you just strap them on your fingers. All right. Well, that is very exciting that we are over $7,000 now. Thank you all so much. So thankful that you believe in our organization and the work we're doing, and we are getting closer to that $10,000 mark, which I think we can probably do here shortly, maybe within the next couple hours here. All right. So I got thoroughly sidetracked with everyone coming in and giving this update. Was there something I was talking about? Oh, maybe this is what I was thinking I needed to talk about. So somebody's asking if they can send items that we can sell. So we do have an awesome gift shop here at our organization. It's right in the front office when you walk in. There's a nice gift shop. You can mail in donations and we'll put them in the gift shop. And then when somebody comes to visit and they'd like to purchase one of the items, they can. So that is a great way to help it as well. And then again, if you can't donate today, we do totally understand, but please share this video and encourage your friends and family to donate as well. Because sharing, the average share, there was a study done, and the average share can raise like $35. So sometimes just by telling your friends about us, you never know, they might be able to donate. All right, I feel like it's kind of crooked here, so I'm kind of trying to adjust. Okay, so I'm going to get set up on where I can see the Facebook comments. I don't know if there's been any stars donated on Facebook. Doesn't look like there's been anything since that last one. So, all right, well, very exciting. Since it is almost lunchtime, and I was foolish enough to come to work without a lunch, because for some reason I thought, oh, I'll just go grab lunch. That's not happening. Oh, somebody asked a good question. Is the gift shop online? So if you go to our website, horsehumane.org, and at the top of the page, there will be a, let me just go there so I make sure that I'm telling you correctly. There is a little button that says store, and you can go to it, and there's lots of items on that store, and the proceeds from that store go to help the horses. So that is very good as well. Somebody says they wish they can donate, but they have shared. So thank you so much, and that's on Facebook. Jody, thank you. Really appreciate that. And sharing is caring. So definitely keep that up. All right, so I think I'm going to figure out my food situation. There's 9 more minutes before the next update. So somebody says they're going to donate $1. Yeah, and if everyone donated $1 that was subscribed to our YouTube channel, we'd be over $100,000 right now. So I know, like, sometimes people are like, oh, just $1, it's not worth it. No, it is, and it all adds up. So if you're like, well, I don't know, maybe I won't donate $1, that's kind of, no, donate your $1. Put your state on our map that we're going to be keeping track of how many states come together or countries to donate, and keep our thermometer going up today. It's Giving Tuesday. It only happens once a year, and it's a big important time. So keep up your support. I'm going to hop off here and figure out my food situation so I don't starve while I'm visiting you all. So I'll be back 8 minutes until the next update. All right, I am back. Angela is making some food up for me. We have this box that is for people when they forget their lunches or they don't have time to get their lunch. And so Angela is making up some stuff. The stuff that she is getting for me, she is like, I never thought anyone would eat that. But it's the only vegan food in the box, so I am going to be the one eating it. I'm sure she's going to make it, and it's going to be great. Okay, so our new total is, let me go over where I can edit it for you. Here we go. We're still in the 7,000s, but we have gone up. We are at $7,391.17. So there we are. Yay, we have gone up. And that's the whole point of this, as long as we keep going up. It's Giving Tuesday. We let's see. Somebody is asking. Turn the video back on. And I have something that's blocking it. So just show one of the chickens. So it sounds like y'all want to see John's chickens. So next time I hear John walking by, I will ask him to bring us some of his chickens. So I'll do my best to or maybe when Angela comes through, she will bring. She can go tell John about the chickens. So okay, so I'm really excited that this fundraiser is going really well. It's always an exciting thing. See, I hear John, but John is on his lunch. So we'll let John eat in peace, and then we'll ask him about his chickens later. My water, very important to drink water. Okay, so some people asked about the gift shop. I did post a link to the gift shop on YouTube. I'll go ahead and throw that over on Facebook as well if you want to check out our gift shop. Now, items that are mailed to us, we don't put in the gift shop online. They're here physically because everything that's on the online gift shop is drop shipped, so we don't actually handle any of the product. The donations just come from all the proceeds to our organization because we don't have anyone here to ship the items. So if you remember Sarah's amazing person. She helped us, like, she was the first filming person, and she would go and she had a whole little packing area, and she was very thorough. But we're not going to do something if we don't have somebody to do it right. So right now we're just drop shipping items that are purchased online, and they're items that we don't see. So let me get that updated here for Facebook. If you're wanting to see our store, I can get you the link, and I'll post that in the Facebook links. Because right now this video is being streamed live to Facebook and to YouTube, and it's probably going to be our longest live streaming video ever. It looks like we have 58 people watching on YouTube. Thanks for watching, y'all. It's Giving Tuesday today, and if you've never heard of Giving Tuesday is a global movement around the world that is encouraging people to donate and help make a difference for their favorite charity. Or, it's around the world, and we participate in it every year, and we are always so incredibly grateful for all donations that come in, big or small. There's no donation that's too small. I'm just posting the link in Facebook. Okay. So thanks for watching, y'all. This is a marathon.
of a fundraising day. I don't expect anyone to sit here with me the entire time. And I'm not going to sit here and watch you all watch me eat. That would be kind of weird. So I'll be jumping on and off. But okay, so John. Oh, hey, John. People are wanting to see your chickens. I think they'll donate more if they can see your chickens.
I'll be right back.
John is gonna go get the chickens for y'all. Okay. And I hope this brings in some more donations. Oh, there's Keith. Oh, there he is. Any words for these folks to help encourage them to donate? So far, we've raised over $7,000.
Very nice.
Sitting here. So why should somebody donate to Horsepluss? Come closer, just in case they can't hear you or see you. There you go. So why should somebody donate to Horsepluss?
Horses are always in need of feed, trimming, their hooves, medical care, shavings to keep the stalls clean when they're in the stalls. It's just an ongoing thing. Every day, something different.
Well, you heard it from Keith. That's why you should donate. Now, John has got his chicken family here. Oh. Are they going to help me fundraise? Why should people donate on Giving Tuesday, John?
Oh. Because you help save more horses.
All right, it's as simple as that. All right, so I have got my assistant fundraisers now with me. John is, oh, somebody says John should buy some of the colored glasses. So John is colorblind, and I think it would be so amazing if he could have the glasses where he could see.
Forgot one.
Oh,
Oh.
the big one.
Yeah, there you
All
go.
right.
I just have this one.
All right, so the fundraising committee is here, and thank you, John. Do you mind shutting the door? Or somebody's got it. Okay. All right. So yes, how cool would it be if at some point we could get those colored for people that are colorblind, because John is colorblind, and he would be able to see color. That would be so amazing. Well, he can see some color. He can't see red, and he does an amazing job at even color grading a lot of the things, because colors are good except red, but it really doesn't affect our work once. But I know one time we were watching a video that, it was being premiered, and Jason and I are watching it, and everything's like green and it's scenery, and it changes to this one shot and it's like fall and everything's like red and orange, and we're like, how did that get in there? And it was poor John. He saw that it was a video of trees and he put it in there, but it was the wrong season, but he couldn't tell because he couldn't see it. So maybe everyone could donate for Jason's dad jokes. See, I should probably just get Jason in here and get him to do dad jokes, and he would probably do way better than me. Somebody's saying they would like to watch videos of the horses. So if you go to our YouTube channel, there's hundreds of videos that you can watch on our YouTube channel. So one person's asking if anyone at Horsepluss can juggle. It's definitely not me, because remember that hand-eye coordination and me do not work well. But I might be able to see if we can get some employees in here to try to juggle, if that will raise more money. So I'm going to hop off here just for a second. We do have about 10 more minutes before the next thermometer update. So I'm going to eat my food real quick, and then I will be back. But don't go anywhere. Let's see how much money is raised for the next update. And again, when it hits $10,000, I'm going to tell you all a crazy story that is something that nobody will want to miss. It is insane the story that I would love to tell you. So when we hit 10,000, save it for something special. It's a crazy story. So, all right. I'm gonna hop off here. I'll eat my food, and then I'll be back for the next thermometer update. All right, everyone, I am back. About to upload the new number of where we're at. We're still in the 7,000s, but we are at $7,845.59. So we're almost to $8,000. Very exciting. I think we'll be there very soon. Isn't it exciting watching the thermometer go up? So I feel like I'm gagging a little bit. So I mentioned before we headed off that there is food that's in a emergency box, basically. Like if you forget to bring food, we have some food here, and this is rough food. Like sometimes there's a number of us that are vegan here, and there's a number of us who aren't, and we get vegan snacks donated. Oh, they're amazing. But I basically came here without a lunch. The thought was Jason was going to bring me lunch, but now he's not able to, and so then that means that I am kind of fending on my own. So I went to Angela, and I know Angela has this amazing box, but all the good stuff is gone. Ooh, we just got 1,000 stars from Diane on Facebook. Thank you so much, Diane. We'll get those added into the thermometer on the next update. And let me get the counter started again. And so this food, like there was some noodles. I was like, noodles, that's good. These are the strangest noodles I've ever eaten, y'all. Like they are so chewy and strange. And then there was this can of mushroom gravy that Angela's like, well, we can dump that over the noodles. But these, I don't know, these are really strange. I know why they were in the desperation box, because they're weird. And then the mushroom gravy looks like dog food. Anyways, I'm sure it's gonna be fine, but it's very strange, but I'm grateful for food. I just I thought I would be done eating it in like 10 minutes or so. But this is gonna be a little bit more. Like it's very chewy. Like you have to chew and chew and chew and chew, and it like never breaks down. I don't know what this is, but I'm happy that I have it, since my lunch is not coming to me today. But yeah, I mean, okay, so like here's a mouthful of it, and the mushroom gravy part doesn't mix with it. I don't know. Okay. It just doesn't break down. Like every time your teeth go into it, it like bounces back. Anyways, it's very strange. So it's gonna take me a while to eat that. It's I'm not sure what type of noodles they were, but or they are, but they're very chewy, and chewing on them does not help break them down to eat them. But anyways, I'm gonna hop off here and keep chewing down on the noodles. Please keep donating, because how cool would it be for the next update that's in 13 minutes if there was an 8 instead of a 7 in front of that number. So we're doing great fundraising, and I'm not losing hope that we can't meet last year's goal, but I think we can. Somebody says I shouldn't eat it. have to drink it instead. Have a drink instead. Yeah, I might do that. That stuff is not good. Like, this is like so I might go make myself some peppermint tea or something, because wouldn't hurt to fast. No, I told Jason that. I'm like, I'll just eat this evening. But if we're getting close to our goal, like, I'll be here till midnight. So yeah. So I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna go figure out another solution besides besides that, because I don't think I can actually eat that. Like, I've tried, and that stuff just doesn't, you can't chew it. I don't know. Okay, so I will be back. Thank you for your words of encouragement. Let's see if there's anything over on Facebook. So love the stories. Somebody's wanting to know the difference between horse shelter heroes and horse rescue heroes. Horse shelter heroes is what happens at our shelter from a day-to-day basis, basically. Horse rescue heroes is where we're mentoring other organizations and helping them learn how to rescue better and fundraise better. So it's two different shows. The Horse Rescue Heroes is on Amazon Prime Video, and then the Shelter Heroes is on YouTube and Facebook. So somebody's from the UK, and they've donated through PayPal. Thank you so much. If Jason comes on and waits for everyone to donate $5 per dad joke, I am going to try to track Jason down and get him to do that. Somebody's recommending I should eat a protein shake. And somebody says that if the noodles were made with something, they would be a bit chewy. Well, these things are very, very chewy, so they're probably made with that. So I'm going to go ditch this because I literally can't eat it. I might end up choking or gagging or something. So I'm going to turn this back over to the counter. It's 10 minutes until our next thermometer update, and so I'll be back as soon as I can. Thank you all. Hey everyone, I am back getting ready to do the next update. So, here we go. You should be able to see me adjusting things. Okay, yep. Okay. All right, so we are still at 7,000, but we were so close to being 8,000. I would be shocked if we're not at 8,000 in the next update. So, it's $7,958.42. Oh, so close. So, really excited about that. I think the next update will be that 8,000 that we've been looking for a bit, and then put us closer to the 10,000. So, really excited about that. I'm just going to do one more little thing here, and then I can visit a bit. I'll tell you more of my lunch dramas. Does anyone else have problems having lunch and trying to eat and like keeping life going? Maybe nobody does. Just looking at the comments here. Okay, so first Jason was supposed to bring me lunch, and then he's not able to come back out here today, at least for a while, because he got extra busy. So I was like, oh, I'll DoorDash something. But then I was like, you know, Angela has this nice box for emergency food. I didn't realize how emergency food the food is in that box. So she's like, yeah, I found some noodles, and then there was like this mushroom gravy stuff. Well, anyways, she cooked it for me. Brought in here. Those noodles were the chewiest noodles. Like, basically felt like you had plastic in your mouth that was soft, and you're chewing it, and it just never, you could never chew it up. And so that was rough. And then thanks to the encouragement of y'all on social media, you basically encouraged me not to eat it. So I discarded it. And so I was in the break room wondering what I could eat. And I have found some peanut butter. And then there's this vegan creamer. So I've actually made a peanut butter pudding out of that, which actually is pretty tasty. Oh my. On YouTube, we've gotten our first donation of $5 for Jason's first dad joke. Oh my. Okay. Hold on. I'm not sure how I'm going to make this work. I will be back. Let me see if I can get Jason on the phone and see if maybe he can do a phone dad joke. Hold on. I'll be back.
right, so
All
we
right,
ready for
y'all. I got Jason on the phone. He is gonna tell a dad joke because we got $5 donation on YouTube for Jason's first dad joke of the day. And while I'm over here struggling for lunch, like eating these horrible noodles that I can't even chew and everything, come to find out, when I called Jason, he's at a restaurant with one of his friends, which that's all good. But I have been struggling here, so I was a little like, what, you're at a restaurant? Okay, so here is Jason's dad joke.
Okay, so now that I've been completely thrown under the bus, and it's got to be a food joke, of course, because so I'm talking business over lunch. Why don't trees like eating soup?
So why don't trees like eating soup?
Yeah. Why don't trees like eating soup? Because all they have are forks.
Okay, there you have it, YouTubers and Facebook.
You might want to repeat it for them.
Okay, so why don't you repeat it?
Okay, all right. So why don't trees like eating soup?
So why don't hold on?
Yeah.
Why don't trees like eating soup? This is Jason's dad joke for you. The person who donated $5 on YouTube to hear this.
Yep. It's because all they have are forks.
Because all they have is forks.
Yep.
So
and I actually made that joke yesterday. That's an original.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed that. Thank you for your dad joke, Jason. Enjoy your restaurant meal. Love you.
Love you.
All right. So there was your dad joke for your $5 donation. Jason's now Keith just brought me some food. See, people are taking care of me. This was in the freezer and it's vegan, so I think I'm gonna make it today.
See if it's warm enough. If not, I'll take it back out.
Hold on. But yeah, so Jason, no wonder he can't come and bring me lunch. He's at a restaurant, but it's all good. It's all good. He's meeting with someone there. And it's important, but still. See if it's frozen in the middle, or if it's still frozen.
Okay, I'll be back in a little while.
This has been the most complicated day to get nutrition ever. Somebody said that fasting would be easier, and I definitely agree. I've had some strange stuff today. All right, so want to thank our YouTuber who's watching us for donating $5 for Jason's dad joke. I hope you weren't disappointed in his cheesy dad joke. Let me know what you think of Jason's dad joke. Looks like he did hop on there and talk about his dad joke. And that's on the YouTube live chat. Okay. So now I'm getting back on the Facebook one. Okay. All right. So we have 10 more minutes before the next update. But I will say this peanut butter pudding is pretty good. It's just peanut butter and creamer mixed together, that silk vegan creamer, and it's actually really tasty. Like, I might make this a treat for myself later. So discovering that is nice, but it's gone now. Keith and Angela are amazing. On Facebook, we've got some comments about them. They are amazing, amazing people, and we are so blessed to have them in our lives. Not sure what we would do without them. They're such good people. I'm trying to see. It looks like Facebook is not updating. So let me see if I can't open this up and make sure we're doing good on Facebook. Okay, it looks like it's doing good.
All right. So, if you're just joining us, or you're wondering what on earth I am doing today, today is Giving Tuesday. And Giving Tuesday is a big deal across the United States and around the world of charities coming together and people donating to their favorite charities on Giving Tuesday. And that's exactly what's happening today. Y'all are participating in a global movement around the world right now where millions of dollars will be donated to charities. And we really, really greatly appreciate all your support. When we rescue horses and all these different animals, we can't do it without you. And we're really excited. We have some really exciting things happening in 2024 because we have 2 veterinarians joining us. We're going to be able to help so many more animals. You know, not just the big ones, the little ones too. Everyone's deserving of help when you're an animal and you need that little tender loving care that nobody else can give. They find here at Horse Plus Humane Society. And I'm just so incredibly grateful for our amazing team. And yeah, Giving Tuesday is kind of celebrating all that, but it's also a fundraising marathon. And so that's why I am here fundraising with you all today. So I'm trying to think here if I've got any short story. Or trying to take lunch, and eventually my food will materialize, and I'll actually be able to eat some. So what I found in the freezer is vegetables and couscous. Has anyone ever eaten couscous before? Let me know in the comments. Or if you love couscous, or you grew up eating couscous, I would be very interested to know. And if you've never heard of it before, you'd be like, I have no idea what that is. And I'm going to wait here and see if you all comment. It's like people are just watching. Well, how many calories do you have now? Oh, somebody loves couscous. Yeah, see, I'm going to have a good lunch. It's couscous. I don't know how many calories, but I had some of the really chewy noodles. I think I only had like 4 forks of it. I think it took forever to eat, like 10 minutes to eat those 4 forks of it. And then I had the peanut butter, a spoonful of peanut butter with that vegan creamer stuff. That was good. And then I have some peppermint tea. And then my vegetables and couscous are coming shortly. I think Keith is cooking it maybe, because he brought it to me and it was still frozen inside. So, yeah. So great to have some feedback on couscous lovers on Facebook. Apparently nobody on YouTube likes couscous because nobody has said a word. Chat was disconnected. Maybe the chat isn't working on YouTube now. Let me refresh the page. It says I'm offline. Okay, so it looks like I might have gone offline for a little bit. Trying to see if we can get reconnected. Hopefully this doesn't kill this feed. Come on, connect in. It looks like it's still working on my end, but I'm afraid it's not. Um, okay, so someone's wondering. I just don't know if I'm actually connected to the internet right now. So give me a second and I will come back. Hey, you all. I don't know if I am live. I think I am. On my phone, it shows that I'm live, but my computer is acting like it's not connected to the internet. So, um, I'm gonna reset the timer again, and I'm hoping that I can get this working without bringing Jason in. So I'll be back as soon as I can. everyone. Okay, so we've been trying to get the internet thing figured out over here. So thankfully, Jason has the computer hooked up that's doing the live streaming directly into the internet fiber cable. So it did not crash. Everything else did. So our office currently has no Wi-Fi internet, and I am currently updating for the latest update for you all. Hold on one second. A little behind because of the internet scandal. I'm excited to see what this number is too. So just hold on one second. Just gotta make sure we add everything up. And I'm working on adding it up right now. Okay, I think we are up to. So I had to connect my laptop into my phone, which has 1 bar of cell service, to get this number. So it might take a little bit for it to reflect because it is very slow on the 1 bar of internet through the cell phone right now. But thankfully the live computer is doing good. Okay, so hopefully that will update where y'all can see the new number. Da 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 da. There it is, $8,504.44. So really excited about that. Let me see if I can manually update the thermometer itself. Okay. All right, so y'all, that is where we are at. Really excited about that. We are so close to $10,000, y'all. It is amazing. So my food drama. That's what was happening last time we were live. Basically, Jason was supposed to bring me lunch. Then he said he couldn't make it. But then come to find out he's having a business lunch with somebody. So that's why he couldn't bring me lunch. And then Angela has this nice little box of all kinds of amazing food for people who forget to bring their lunch. Well, come to find out, it is survival food. And the stuff that was cooked up, like I couldn't eat it. It was like noodles that were basically like plastic you chewed and chewed and chewed. Chewing didn't do them any good. They were very resilient. And so then I made some peanut butter creamer, like some vegan creamer with peanut butter, and that was actually pretty good. And some tea, some peppermint tea, and then John reminded me that I had from a while ago, I had in the freezer an emergency lunch that was vegetables and couscous. So I got to indulge myself in an actual meal. So we're doing good now. And I just have a few more bites. So I'm going to hop off here and then I'll come back with some more stories. And hopefully the Wi-Fi will come back to the office and everybody will have better computer things. But I'm really grateful that for right now, The live is good, and we are over $8,000. Like, we flew through it. We're 8,504, so that's really exciting. And I'm gonna hop off here, but I will be back, and we'll have some more stories to tell. Hey everyone. All right. I think we are a little more set up. We still do not have Wi-Fi, so that means updating the thermometer is a little bit harder. So I do have my cell phone being a hotspot to my laptop, so I think we got it working. Thankfully, the thermometer that's and the computer that's doing this whole live marathon is connected right into fiber internet. It's like plugged in, so we're not relying off of fiber for that. So, although it does look like it might have tried to connect to the fiber. So let me just see if we've got fiber internet, because that would make life way easier. And it's kind of the way things are. Like, you get it just set up where you can squeak through, and then come to find out that everything goes back and gets fixed. But I don't think we're fixed yet. It doesn't look like it's happy. So I'm just going to be running the numbers and get it ready for this next update. Yeah, no, we're still not happy with Wi-Fi. So yeah, just give me a second, and I will get the latest fundraising account up for you all. All right. And now, because I tried to reconnect back into fiber, it kicked it off my phone, and now I have to get back onto my phone. That's a hotspotting. Anyways, it's complicated. It's complicated. And we're getting close to that $10,000 mark, which I'm really excited about. Okay, so I think Angela's on the phone right behind me in the next office over taking a donation. So that's exciting. Okay. Let's see if anything's gone up, and then I'll update the number. This is really fun, by the way. I mean, it's neat hanging out and talking with you all, and doing this fundraising marathon. Okay, so somebody else did donate on the website, so this next update will have their donation in there. And if you're watching, thank you so much. Okay, I think we're ready to put the new number in there. Are you excited to see what the new amount is? Okay. Go back over here, and hopefully there's not too much of a delay. So we are still in the 8,000s. So $8,790.23. So, yay! That is awesome. We're slowly but surely on this journey together. So now that I know that the internet is working well for the feed, we'll get back into some more stories. If you can't donate online and you would like to send in a check, you can send it to P.O. Box 485, Hohenwald, Tennessee 38462. And I just realized that that is not on the screen at all. So let me see if I can't shrink this down just a little bit and put it up there for you, because that's also an important way to be able to give, is by mail. Okay, there we go. So now we have the P.O. box in there. That's good. All right, so yeah, we are really, really close to that 10,000. And I am so grateful to each and every person that has hopped on and has donated what they could. And please remember to share the video, encourage your friends to, get a donation sent in or for them to share it. Giving Tuesday is a global event, so across social media today, everyone will be posting up their charities that they like supporting. So be sure to share our video here and tell everyone, hey, this is a great organization. I follow them. Send a donation to them if you can, and that it all adds up to do great things for animals. So before lunch, I told y'all a bunch of stories about my early childhood days, and I'm just gonna check my laptop here. So I can see the YouTube comments. It looks like we're still having trouble because we have not been able to get back on Wi-Fi just yet. So I might be having trouble seeing comments on many of y'all's comments that are coming in, but I'll do my best, and then I can go back and see what people are saying. So love the stories, keep them coming. So good. Everything looks like as it should, other than I just got rid of my thermometer thing, but I'll pull that back up, and then we should be good to roll again. Okay. Oh. All right. All looks well on the internet, other than no Wi-Fi. Okay, so what story could I tell you all? I could tell you a story when I was probably 5, 6, 7, somewhere in there, when I realized that our neighbor was a kill buyer, because that was a very interesting thing to come to terms with as a little kid. So we moved when I was 4 years old, and the neighbor next to us, he had horses, and he was a young guy, probably early 20s, and he had horses coming and going. And I remember my dad talking to someone that the neighbor was shipping horses or selling them for slaughter, and he didn't know how somebody could do that. But at my very young age, I don't know how old I was when I first heard about the neighbor doing that. It didn't really register with me. And then when I was probably about 10 years old or so, there was a horse that anytime we went to town or anything, we would pass it. And it was this big, beautiful bay horse. And if we were riding horses in that area, he would always come up to the fence and be whinnying. And he was blind in one eye. And when we were coming home one day, we passed the kill buyer neighbor, and he had that horse. He was just bringing it out of his horse trailer, and I was like, oh wow, he has that horse. And it didn't register what was going to happen to that horse with me at all. And there was another lady in the community who rode horses, and she's really the first person I heard that was being an activist for horses and speaking out against what was happening and being really upset about what was the whole situation. So she rode her horses over to our place, and I remember her talking to my mom And she was so upset that the kill buyer had gotten that horse, and that horse was going to be killed in a slaughterhouse. And that's when things really started registering with me, that all those horses that he had coming and going, that they were going to a slaughterhouse and they were going to be brutally killed. And that's when the realization of horse slaughter really hit home to me, is seeing the half-blind horse, the neighbor getting it, and he was a kill buyer. And back in those days, there were slaughterhouses across the United States. This was in the 90s, early 90s. And, it's really sad what happens to horses. But the number of horses that were being slaughtered back in those days, the amount is staggering to think about. I know Jason pulled it up the other day, and he was talking about it, and it's really a positive thing that fewer and fewer horses are being slaughtered, and so much of that, I think, comes down to people are being educated about the reality of what's happening to horses. Nobody wants their horse to get slaughtered unless they don't care at all, and it's all about dollars on hooves. And every year, other than this year has been not the best year when it comes to horses being exported. Usually every year there was a decrease in horses being exported, and a pretty significant decrease. And this year we're not seeing that decrease, and that's really hard to think about. Is, last time I checked, there was 18,000 horses slaughtered, exported into Mexico and Canada this year. And that's why we desperately need horse owners to be responsible, keep their horses for life, and when it comes time for that horse to be humanely euthanized, then take it to a vet and have it done humanely. It is really heartbreaking, but I see more and more with rescue groups and veterinarians across the United States speaking out about, don't dump your old horse. And that's what so much of what we see is people aren't wanting to be responsible, and horses are the ones that suffer. And that is so hard to sit there and know that, a lot of these old horses that we see at auctions and stuff, their owners just, well, it's an old horse, I'm going to let it go. And somebody else will give it a good home. And I can tell you, you are the best home for your old senior animal. Whether it's a cat, a dog, a horse, keep your animal for life. And when the time comes, I know it's hard, but be there for your animal in the end. There's no reason to give your horse away to somebody and be like, oh, well, somebody else will enjoy him, somebody else will do this. No, the reality is that if you're not a responsible owner, your horse is going to end up in a horrible situation. So that is just the reality of the world we live in.